You. Hello.
No.
Hey, Kelly, you popped out of the meeting.
I did?
Yeah. I know that there have been. I don't know. Hi,
for the
everybody.
captions, you mean?
Yes, correct.
Okay, I'll check.
Welcome to Known Realms
Hello,
Tolesh.
everybody, and welcome to Chapter 21 of Known Realms Tolesh. As you can tell, the energy in the studio today unhinged. Before we get started, let's go ahead and introduce our players. Am I going to be okay? Starting with our fantastic returning guest, Kelly.
I'm sorry I'm not in the captions.
Why did you look like surprised? Like, wait, I'm on the show?
Hi, I'm Kelly. I use she, they pronouns. I play Eli Frisk, who also uses she, they pronouns. And earlier today, we were all titting boobily. And that's the energy this evening. Thank you for being here, and thank you for having me again.
Thank you for being here. Lou.
Wow. What a warm welcome. I'm Lou. You can find me at Lucilia_art in most places on the internet. Not in real life. But I play Lazuli, the fairy archaeologist ranger. And I too am written by a man who tits boobily. The man doesn't do that. I do. Sorry.
I mean, if the man wants to, I suppose he could.
He
Sure.
should.
Zen.
Sure,
He should
absolutely.
Zen.
I encourage them to write that.
Zen.
Sen. Yes. Hello.
Get through it. I don't know what you want me to do.
This is good. This
Wow.
is good for This is good for everyone.
So warm.
This is the serotonin that I think everybody needed today.
Do anyone?
We'll come back to Zen Button.
Hello, my name is Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media, and I'm also titted boobily all week. Zen.
You can do it.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. You've all.
It's the fucking crying for me, dog.
This is ZenMeta. Any and all pronouns.
You can find them as MX Meta on social media, or MX
Bless you.
or ZenMeta TV on Twitch.
Yes.
They play Nivien Lenore, the high elf matron's paragon fighter. Pronouns are they, them for
I can't
Nivien.
tit boobily or boobily tit at all. It just. Oh, I did. It did. It worked. Okay. Thank you for getting me through that. That's me. They did it.
Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. I am the Archivist for Known Realms Tolesh, and I refuse to tit boobily.
No.
What?
No!
You don't have to. You don't have to.
But if you want to change your mind later, just
Yeah.
stop the session to let us know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to be 3.5 hours into this, and I'll be like, guys, pause the game.
It's time.
I wish to tit boobily.
Please.
Um,
Please. I'm not
support you.
kidding.
Lifestyle.
Celebrate you.
I appreciate the serious commitment consideration.
I appreciate that. As you can see, we are down one Sir and one Zio this evening. Josh and Angie are both, Angie's in chat. Hi, Angie. Welcome. They've had a long day, and Josh is busy getting a car towed across the country, and we're sending him all the best.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Bubbo. We love you.
So epic.
We miss you guys, but they will both be back next week for chapter 22. I don't have a read-in for this week because life gets hectic, and I did not write one, but it was a fucking trying try-day last time, gamers. The group had infiltrated the Baron's Keep, which is this fairy tale creature who has ensorcelled families in hopes, quote-unquote, to help them cure their familial issues after heated arguments and hypocrisy voiced heavily affected by this situation, Echinacea, combat began, and the group managed to, through the course of events, defend these families and ultimately free them from the Baron's grasp.
I just want to say that Nivien told the ghost he was in trouble, and it was hot.
Yes, it was.
It was.
Yeah, there was a pretty great the string of events. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Thank you. With that, the group ferried. I believe these families were ferried onto the giant phoenixes that were summoned by Echinacea, if that's correct. And all of these families were ferried back to Lockhinge, where they were all given refuge and a space to find their way back home. The main family, the Stoutwall family that you guys had met, the children Tilda, Lawrence, and Heath, lived actually very close to the runaway Princess Temple. So Echinacea and Lazuli ferried that family there, and then went to go talk to Urimil to gain information that he had promised them before. Zio had spotted some Bright Fury repairing the Oliphant windmill, so he quickly went over there to have conversations there. And oh god, Eli and Niv were met with the visage of Richter Oliphant with 5 Solar Guard soldiers at his back, with a concerned Bellin and Jen and a fiendishly smiling Sly at their side. Kind of bouncing back in the way that we did, Zio had conversations with Sabra, a Bright Fury member that he had previously done work with. Through a long conversation and course of events, Zio had failed to correspond with the Bright Fury group in the way that he was, the way that they were instructed to. This led to conflict within Zio, and ultimately by the end of the session, they had decided to leave the Bright Fury Guild in order to pursue their own path. Echinacea and Lazuli met with Urimil. Sorry, it was the nodding and then the tears that got me. It really got me. Yeah, it was of course, very sad. Echinacea and Lazuli met with Urimil, and both of them received information regarding Koliada, the Winter Courts, and Echinacea understands that there is a past knight of Koliada named Uldiel, who is actually a Narfolk, and it seems that they share a goal of trying to stop what is happening to Koliada and to free her from her corruption. Lazuli, it was revealed that not only was she a child of the Wellspring, a Fey child born from the innate magic of the Feywild, but Aura Isledale, a Wave Chaser scout, is her mother. And she is actually headed to Illenbell to investigate the bleeds caused by individuals from the Shadow Courts. So it seems that Echinacea and Lazuli's fates are more and more intertwined as they both journey toward Illenbell. And that's the goal for after Narfolk. Nivien and Eli with a dormant Sir. I'm kind of killing this little recap here, actually. Fuck it up, pussy boss. I could have pussy bosses when it came to the captions, and that's really great. Have a very tense conversation with Richter Oliphant, who is questioning them about not only the break-in at the Oliphant windmill, but the murder of a Driftdenn native that had taken place. The fear is that someone who has touted themselves and introduced themselves as the protector of Iothalor, a known foreign nation, has come into the city's wall, the nations of Driftdenn, and enacted violence against a citizen within the home of a political officer, which is not great. Sly garnered some very cuntish pleasure from this. Happy that there seems to be some hypocrisy at play. But Nivien, rightfully so, gave all of the information that they could to Richter, and the two of them were met with Captain Reeves of the Ebon Eye, an individual that Richter had... Mr. Sexy Voice. The individual that Richter had called to try and give Sir a break. Reeves a nightmarish individual and similar visage to Sir had pallid humanoid features and bright, glowing golden eyes. Sir's dormant form was then taken from Lockhinge and ferried to Narfolk by this captain of the Ebon Eye. The group was told that they can pick him up or leave him at Narfolk at their leisure. Jesus Christ. After this, the group coalesces. Everything learned is shared. And some panic attacks happen, which, you know what? Makes sense given what happened. And then Richter had followed up again with the group in order to try and calm and find further understanding for the situation that the group finds himself in, culminating in an invitation to breakfast and an understanding that he doesn't want to punish the group for what has happened. He just wants what is right for the people of Driftdenn, Shenthir, and Tolesh as a whole. With that, you were invited to Georgina Oliphant's farm in the morning for breakfast. And today is Pedwar Day, the 24th of Elaint. And now the pages turn. You know what? I again am tapping myself on the shoulder. That was pretty damn good without having written anything. I'm sure I missed some stuff. Sorry. But all of you guys wake in the morning. A very calm air, which is almost even more unsettling after the night that you had. There's not a lot of activity outside within the city of Lockhinge. It seems that the activity that is taking place are people heading to work. How do you guys start your day? It's early enough in the morning, probably about 7 o'clock. You know that you're getting to the Oliphants relatively soon. So anything that you guys want to do right away in the morning, please let me know. The day's yours.
I just got so distracted by whatever I just heard. It was like crickets.
Yeah, Lou, your mic is kind of cracking. Yeah.
Wrong button.
Leva crunk.
Yeah, it's like a quiet hiss, and then it'll do these little crickets every so often.
How's that? Is that worse or better?
A lot better.
Yeah?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Let's see. I think Lazuli, as she gets ready for the day, and steps out, will say, "Should we prepare some kind of gift? I know it's seen as improper to arrive at a formal occasion empty-handed. We could bake something or pick something up at the market. I'm not sure what they prefer. I know they'll probably be providing quite a bit, but it might be nice."
We could make muffins.
Sounds great.
Hello,
Yeah,
Raiders. Welcome in.
Hello.
Okay, muffins. Love that.
I feel like Eli will not oppose that, but inside, even though they know Richter is a good person, is still associating them with the removal of Sir. So
Yeah.
I was like, do we really need to bring muffins? I guess. Okay.
Does she voice that?
No. They understand that, the need for hospitality. They get that too. But
Okay.
they don't really think it's necessary.
Got it. All right.
What is a cookie? What is a baking check?
You're gonna give me an intelligence check and a sleight of hand check.
Do we just want to do each or one with help? Or...
Somebody can give the other advantage. If that's the case, who wants to initiate and do the baking?
What is this a check? What skill is this?
Intelligence and then sleight of hand.
Ah, okay.
I'll
Oh.
do it.
I'm good at that. I will help you.
Okay, so Lazuli, first
Yeah.
roll me a intelligence check, and then let me know with advantage, please.
No.
Ooh, and a 3.
Oh
They're gonna be really bad muffins.
They're gonna
Let's
be
see.
so.
So
Intelligence is +3. So it's 6.
So
my
what
God.
starts as a blueberry muffin very quickly turns into a brick-like fruitcake.
Oh.
Give me your sleight of hand with advantage. Thank you, Cock. The rooster crowed.
Oh.
Okay, so 18 + 5, so 23.
23. It's not burnt.
Can it be like really like it can be the brick, but then I do like a really elaborate icing?
100%. You
Like,
make
just like the most
yeah.
ornate, yeah.
You make the brick like and with the icing you make it look like a beautiful little condominium. Like it's like its own little diorama. And then you're like, it looks good.
You know,
This
like
is
the
the
royal
biggest-
icing decoration and stuff. Can it look like an actual little castle? or
Yeah,
something?
sure, fuck it. Yeah, with a 23.
Eli is quietly satisfied with the mishap.
Is it,
Yes.
is it poison? Are we trying to trick him into eating it?
It's high in fiber.
It looks off.
It
No,
looks
I think it looks
beautiful.
great.
Very pretty.
This
Was
is
it on
not what he
purpose?
deserves. This will be a lovely gift.
That's. I'm trying to understand if that is the angle that is intended here, or
Did you say he'll get what he deserves, Eli?
Well, yeah, look, it's beautiful, isn't it? You'll love it. Delicious.
In some cultures, it's more of a formality, and sweets are given as like ornate gifts.
it
Which
is
actually-
very beautiful. Perhaps we should present it as a centerpiece.
Nah, I want him to eat it.
All right.
We will cut a piece the second we get there. Have him try it. I'll insist.
This is the prettiest cupcake I've ever seen. I can't wait
Yes.
to imbibe also.
Yes.
Perfect.
It just kind of pokes it.
It kind of goes
No.
like there's just a
Beautiful
really
art.
weird air bubble in there, and it's been vacated.
I love a good air bubble.
Anything else that you guys are doing this morning? What'd you say?
Vacated. That was just an amazing.
Thanks.
So there is a Solar Guard member who experienced the Feywild bleed,
Hmm.
and I can't find his name in my notes.
Oh, I don't know if I gave you a name, but I will get you one right
well
now.
then, never mind.
Give me 1 second. His name was Elman Strong.
Okay.
ELMAN, and then Strong.
Okay. Well, do we think maybe we can divide and conquer here? I suppose I want to know whether or not any of the Thortel guild members want to come with us to Richter's, and if any of them want to come with us to Narfolk to retrieve Sir. Does that sound fair? Good?
Sure.
And I will say, yeah, they are, again, just in that shared room next door. Kaylin
Wake up.
immediately opens the door. Good morning, how are we?
Morning. I think we are all a little stressed, but well, thank you. How are you?
Similar, yeah. I think, concerned for Sir's state, but happy that everyone is at least safe.
We had a question for you and Bellin and Jen.
I love questions.
I love answers. Would you like to accompany us to the Oliphant Farm for breakfast?
Ooh, we'll kind of look. You can see that Bellin and Jen are already kind of getting ready for the day's work. It seems that they are wrapping some things up before they depart. Jen just sort of looks. Bellin and I will wrap things up. Kaylin, you go ahead.
A follow-up question. I know that you are investigating the Feywild bleed here, and we do have a name of someone who experienced it firsthand, Elman Strong. That I wanted to pass along because we are all Thortail Guild members and we want to access information. But also, I was wondering, we have a lead in Narfolk regarding the Preservium. And I was wondering if any of you wanted to come with us to Narfolk.
Jen immediately comes up to you and like, uncommonly, everybody freeze? Did it happen again? Oh, no, everybody's
No.
better. We're fine. It was just on my end. Jen comes up to you, Echinacea, and just like, thank you very much. That's appreciated. Elman Strong. Okay. Bellin and I will absolutely look into that. And, Kaylin, what do you think about going to Narfolk? Sort of. Absolutely. I think that's a great idea. I think that if there are ends for the Preservium, then we can absolutely find it. And frankly, it's a beautiful city, and I wouldn't mind the excuse to go.
It's beautiful. I've never been.
Very beautiful. But yes, I think that us grouping together to gain intel on the Preservium, and I know that Zio has another orb that they want to get there. So I think I speak for all of us, and he looks back at Bellin and Jen, who both nod very, like, in full support. We want to help you all in any way we can, so absolutely, we'll go with you to Narfolk.
Wonderful. Well, we made a very large muffin cake.
Jen's like,
Thing.
oh.
Would you like to come with us to deliver?
Nivien's like
Gonna love
shaking their head. And
Eli's shaking their head, yes.
Jen's like, you really shouldn't have. Bella and I are going to go talk to Elman Strong, see what we can get. Obviously, anything we learn will be shared with you all. So thank you again, Echinacea, for that lead. Appreciate it. That has gained you some esteem in our ranks. You can tell that you just have gone up to adored with Jen specifically.
Reputation?
Okay. So, you head out. Kaylin... Yes, I'll head with you. Absolutely. Nivien, Lazuli, Eli, anything you want to do before you guys head out?
I'd like to get a box. A very beautiful ribbon box. Put my...
You absolutely go into town, like, a gold piece for, like, a beautiful box. You 100% no issue. Yeah. Niv?
I think Niv is kind of following Lazuli, casually observing and trying to figure out if this is cursed behavior or just unlucky baking.
I will say give me an insight check.
What?
Yeah, give me
it's
an
actually
insight
really good. It's 23.
This is just an unfortunate baking mishap.
Great.
Now Niv thinks it's hilarious.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
just kind of giggling as they fall
There we
behind
go.
her.
Now they're like cool with it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So you guys absolutely, and then if I'm understanding correctly, the goal is to head to the farm. Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
Quickly,
Yeah.
Eli takes a moment to privately pen one of those letters from Aurelie to my parents.
Mm-hmm.
Splinters off, takes probably about 30 gold, puts it in a parcel, and finds a courier to take
Absolutely.
it.
You are able to do that with relative ease and speed. You're able to find a courier that's operating like where you guys are shopping anyway, so that's not an issue. But
Cool.
you do receive
boy.
sending.
Oh no.
Hey there.
Shit.
Sorry, it's been a little bit for me. Things have gotten busy on my end, and I've heard whispers that the orb is gone. Can you confirm or deny that for me, Eli, please? You know this is Gale Umbridge.
25 words.
We
I
play
can
fast and loose with 25. Kind of do what you got to do.
Okay, I can confirm, yes, the orb is gone. By the time I arrived at the location, it had already departed, whoever has it.
Give me a deception check.
Okay. Oh wait, I have advantage on those, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is a deception check for sure.
Okay.
Because
Cool.
lies.
Okay. We did good. Hold on.
We did good, gamers.
We did good. That's a 21.
Let me roll an insight check on this woman. You said a 21?
A 21, yes. This is how I die. Goodbye, everyone.
Of course, so it was gone by the time you got there. That's the story you're going with?
Yes.
Understood. Are you going to be back in Narfolk by the gala? We're going to need your assistance. I know that I do not handle this sort of business, but your help is often appreciated.
Absolutely, I will be back in time for the gala.
Okay. You got a bit of time left, so no worries, but I understand that I forgot to check in with you, so that's something I just wanted to do. All right.
She's gonna murder my family.
She's gonna murder my family. All right. So.
Eli was away from us during that, correct?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
They were away from you. Yeah, away for you. Good language.
Rolled a How high did she roll? I rolled a 15 and I add 6.
She rolled a 15 and she adds 8.
Damn it.
Yeah. Okay. So, there is a point you all find each other again and make your way to the farm. The same beautiful sort of fey fuckery. These beautiful lights just sort of dance around the fence posts that you see. The same naughty squirrels that you see sort of running around and grabbing plants, eating them. And you see that as they sort of add them to the wrappings of vines that are on their person already, they kind of build upon their own physical defenses. And each of you give me a perception check. Lazuli, for a reason of my own choosing, please roll with advantage.
We're all together again, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I crit fail.
Perception?
Crit fail.
Oof.
Okay.
I got
11.
11.
I got a. Oh, actually, I have a good percent. Oh, hold on now. I have a 19.
19.
Yes.
Blue.
Math. 17?
Everybody but Niv. Niv, I think you're still kind of like giggling to yourself because of the food.
You see what happens.
Yeah. Lazuli, the first time you're seeing it, but Echinacea and Eli, you've seen this before. The form of a tall, quite muscular human man with an axe, just very precisely chopping wood. A short-sleeved white button tunic, tight linen trousers, and tall leathered boots as he just sort of works away. Red curly hair just kind of falling into the face. His sweat sort of coats and falls in line with a scar, kind of coats the beard as he just sort of hammers away. And he sees all of you, slams one-handed the axe into a stump, and and runs.
Oh, wait, you targeted Lou!
Absolutely. How could I not? I had to. I was legally obligated to. Runs to meet you at the gate, opening the door for all of you. He just sort of wipes his face and, hello. Good to see you again.
I've decided this role makes a lot of sense for Niv, and while they're all perceiving this person, Niv is just kind of looking at Eli and Echinacea.
What check do I have to do to make sure that I don't drop this cake?
Oh, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I want to catch this cake if it's going down. This man is going to eat this cake.
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see what we get.
It's a 26.
Okay.
But like, I'm gonna say there is some kind of shake and I catch it, but like there's
Your wings stop fluttering for like a solid second, and you quickly compensate like nothing. To the untrained eye, nothing changed. But you know your body, you know how you operate. There was a moment that you almost lost it, but you maintained it.
Okay.
He looks to you, Lazuli. Good to see you after last night. I hope you're well. Thank you all for coming. And he sort of extends his hands towards the well-decorated box. Is that for us?
She's silent.
She is. Is she silent? Yeah. Okay.
Aww.
Niv kind of nudges her a little. Like,
you didn't hear the board if you like. You just full on like.
It's just like in stasis. Just push her forward.
Nivien gives the nudge. Lazuli drifts and Echinacea like steadies her. Like,
She's like a hover.
You
Like
see Echinacea, you hear as all of the terrariums just go, no, we have this, don't you worry about it, as Duchess sort of kind of pushes her back. Yep. And then Robbie just says, no worries, I got it. No, happy to help.
thank you very much.
Of course. Hey, honest, I think they'd be a cute couple. Like they're all kind of gossiping with you, Echinacea.
You know, I do kind of ship it.
I kind of like it, yeah. Takes the box. Okay, well, we've already steeped the tea and breakfast is underway, so please come inside.
Thank you very much. May we help you with anything?
If one of you wouldn't mind bringing in the chopped firewood indoors, that would actually be great. My Georgina loves fires in the morning. Thank you. All right. Niv, you just fucking no issue, no roll required. Just grab this wood, carry it inside. He kind of looks.
I want to carry some too.
You want to? You can absolutely help with the
I
wood.
do. Because I'm good at athletics now. Do I have to make a check, or can I just?
No. I think with helping with Nivien, no roll required.
Okay.
Richter looks at the both of you. Ah, well, all right. Extends both of his elbows out. Well, shall we? Lazuli, do you take his elbow?
elbow.
Niv pushes.
Elbow!
And kind of like doing one of these, she kind of like crossbody holds like this, like yes.
Echinacea lets go and goes, oh goodness, they need my help with the wood. And pushes way closer. And
Okay.
The wood.
You leave, and Richter sort of walks with you, Lazuli. I didn't get the opportunity to, but I did with Echinacea more than once. I just wanted to thank you for your service to Lockhinge in defending the Harvesttide Festival and our citizens from the attack. I know that you were in the square and you acted in our best interest, and I appreciate that. And Driftdenn appreciates that. Are you well?
I brought cake.
Oh my god.
Okay, well now I know what is in the box. Thank you very much. I hope that you like muffins and eggs and sausage. We have the full spread
sausage.
inside. Wink.
She's still squeaking a little bit because she ruined the surprise.
It's okay. You all
Kettle whistling is akin to the sound.
it matches the energy of the sounds that are inside as Georgina is kind of prepping breakfast, and she's sort of, good morning, everyone. Good to see you. I hope everyone is well. Echinacea, Nivien, Eli. Who are you? Are you looking for a husband?
It's my name. Thank you.
Yes, she is. She is.
She is. Absolutely, yes.
Richter. You're looking for someone to... Thank you, grandmother. I will... Sit down, please, if you wouldn't mind. Everybody, please grab a seat. He walks down the hall, grabs more chairs, and sort of puts them around this table. The space around you is very warm and cabin-like in nature. This is a very homely farmhouse. Strong reds and warm oak woods sort of line the walls as these linen awnings sort of drape the windows. These arcane globes sort of emit light in spaces where it is dark. And you see as not 3 but 4 large dogs come barreling down the hallway and just like not entering the kitchen. They know better, but they're just sort of like looking. They're like these big Saint Bernard kind of dogs.
Oh my god.
And they're just like,
Oh. Eli immediately just wants to be like smothered by these dogs.
as soon as you approach, they just, all of them, like in unison, forehead to body, like this, and then just like from that position, they're like, and then they're like, they're good to go. Yeah.
Yes.
But all of you kind of sit down, and Georgina is sort of like, welcome, happy to have you, and thank you for joining us for breakfast. It's not often that we get company. I think some of the small folk think that we're too uppity.
Can you describe Georgina?
Yeah, Georgina is this old human woman with this curly hair that is up in a very tight high bun. She is wearing a black gown with this beautiful bright red shawl. She has a very beautifully ornate, like, knotted cane. It looks like it's made from natural bends of trees. And she, she is in her late 80s, so very, very aged, a lot of laugh lines. She has this black hair that is very quickly giving way to white, and these bright blue eyes.
Georgina, your home is lovely. Almost as lovely, well, yes, almost as lovely as you are. I certainly didn't want to...
Well, aren't you a charmer? Thank you very much. And Lazuli, was it? Pleasure to meet you.
Eli quietly leans over to Niv and is like, getting in good with the in-laws, I see. Nicely done. Well done.
We might need to help her a little bit.
I will.
What the fuck is this?
The fuck is this? So you all sort of sit down. What is the topic of conversation that you all wish to bring to breakfast, if any?
How cool Lazuli is, I think.
I think there's a lot of talking of Lazuli.
Yeah.
I need everybody to give me persuasion checks.
Oh, I got you. Hold on now.
24.
Hold on now.
24.
No one comments on Twitter where they're like, thank you so
Persuasion?
much for
You got a nat 20?
I got a 31.
When the
Okay.
bard nat crits your hype roll, all
Oh
right.
my god.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 22.
Holy fuck!
Wingman team, engage.
We're getting married today.
Each of
Round
you,
them up.
I need each of you to give me one positive thing about Lazuli that you share at this breakfast. We're gonna start with Eli. Lou's like, I'm
God.
gonna fucking expire.
Gosh. I think Lazuli is probably one of the most candid, charming people I've ever met. I haven't known her long, but she's really left quite the impression on me. I think she's somebody you can trust, someone you want to be around, spend time with.
She's so clever in battle as well.
Absolutely.
Keeps her
so
calm
smart.
and comes up with the most keen observations that lead to victory.
Sharp as a whip.
You see Richter go.
Lazuli.
Kidding.
Lazuli has made great sacrifices to take care of the people she cares about, and I've never seen anyone do what she's done in the name of caring for people.
Her face, I can't. It's not a lie.
It's a lot.
I was about to say that's a lie, but
That's not.
Nuh-uh.
Actually.
what?
It's not.
You just took on a hag pact so that you could better take care of your group. That was the exact reason you gave the hag.
I need everybody to give me
Keep
an
up the
insight
heck.
check.
An inside check.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 5. Oh, no insight for Niv today.
No insight for Niv.
Where's my
15.
insight?
15? Nice.
I got a 10.
Lazuli, are you choosing to roll insight, or are you completely overwhelmed with the situation?
I got a 24.
Both you and Echinacea see as there is a plush to Richter Oliphant.
Yes.
There is being quite impressed with feats. Obviously, knowing the actions that you have taken to protect the city, the man is impressed by impressive people, and obviously you all fit the bill. But everybody like gassing you the fuck up. He's just kind of like his eyes linger for a bit.
Niv is busy right now because
happy.
they've decided to try and make sure this cake cannot be eaten as
I was literally
a...
about to be like, well, before you get ahead of yourself.
Unfortunately, Georgina has already started,
Yes.
and she loves it. She
Yes.
is very slowly taking bites and is like, "Oh my, who made this?"
That was Lazuli. Is it good? It was Lazuli.
She slowly just sort of looks over to
If it's
Victor.
bad, I made it.
Yes, if it's worse, it was me.
Inspiration point.
Yeah, we
Inspiration
all
point.
worked on it together.
If it's bad, it was me. The fucking.
I got incredible assistance from my friends.
Not many people
A
are
ritual
able.
recipe.
Not many people are able to capture this sort of richness and flavor and thickness to a pastry.
Can I insight check that?
Please.
18.
She's fucking telling the truth. Listen,
What?
she is a white
Oh,
woman
wait.
from England. If this is bland and like shitty, she fucking loves it.
Niv tastes it.
It's not dissimilar from other things you've had in Driftdenn. Like it's not I imagine your tastes have shifted a bit since you've like left, but it's familiar.
Good, actually.
Not bad. But she's like enamored with it, but eventually she sort of snaps her fingers. Yes, Clive, if you could help, that would be wonderful. And you all hear as there's a down the stairs as this automaton walks from upstairs into the kitchen. This sort of abstract body of metal with this purple light emitting from the chest and the head, where the eyes and heart are. It almost looks like expressionistic sculpture work, where the form is kind of featureless in the face, and quite artistic in interpretation. The metal curves like watercolor paintbrushes. Like it swirls and bends in ways that are not akin to the organic human form, but it is beautiful. And Clive just sort of, "Good morning, Georgina. How can I assist you this morning?" "Well, just help get plates for everybody, and that would be wonderful." "Of course, Georgina. My pleasure to help."
Thank you, Clive. Hi, hello, Clive. My name's Echinacea. As he leaves.
"Hello, Echinacea. My name is Clive."
Really fascinating.
Eh.
Clive.
"Eli, I'm Clive. Lazuli, Nivien, I'm Clive. Hello."
Clive, you sound fancy.
"Thank you."
You're welcome.
Meticulously readies plates and hands them to all of you. Lazuli, this is not dissimilar from the automatons that you've seen in service to Ishwar. So Clive just sort of sets a table. "Right, I will be walking the dogs, and I will be back for my recreational hour in a short time."
Recreational hour.
Georgina's like, "Just take the afternoon and take care of yourself. It's not that big a deal." "Fine, though I do like the work." He rallies the dogs, petting them like a human does, just like getting low. "Hello, you. Good afternoon. Wait, morning. How are you?" He sort of gets close and is like, "Mwah, mwah, 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 mwah." He has no mouth to kiss, but he just does it. And then he walks up to another one and is like, "Nuzzle, nuzzle, 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 nuzzle."
Oh my god.
And
He's perfect.
we're off. Let's go.
Who's
then-
that good boy?
Who's it?
Let's go.
Who's my favorite dog? Who is my favorite dog? You are, and you also. Clive leaves with the dogs.
How did Clive come to live with you?
Clive was actually a creation of our relatives.
Oh.
May I ask?
Homest. I believe it was a distant cousin to Richter. Her name was she's like, and you can tell this is a woman like really pushing her number of years, and memory is hard for her. Yes, that's right, Morana.
I love Georgina.
She's in Drukamesh now, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
But she has an affinity for metalwork and automaton craft. She's quite good.
Did Schwarger make his automatons, or
He did not make his automatons. They were purchases from Drukamesh.
Interesting.
Richter, your relative who we spoke about yesterday, Declan.
Yes.
He seems to have an affinity for the same thing.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'll be interested to talk to him about it then. And Nivien, you said you were writing that letter to Elizabeth. Do you want to say that you have done that and sent that this morning? Okay.
Yeah, let's say that.
Perfect. And speaking of letters, he runs up the stairs and returns down, and to you, Echinacea, I wrote a copy of what I had sent to Dorlin, and I just wanted you to be able to read it and know the words that I have said. You don't have to read it right now. Take your time with it, but I just wanted to extend the transparency.
You.
Of course.
Realizing they have not told the group about their brother, they take it and, well, yeah, thank you. Well,
you're very welcome. What is your plan for the day in the city?
Oh, well, I think we haven't discussed it, but I think maybe leaving.
Oh. Well.
They took Sir.
I know Narfolk is the goal. Makes sense. You see as he starts eating the dessert and is like,
Oh no.
Oh no.
very good.
Oh no.
That might have been one of the slices that Echinacea and I helped with.
Yeah,
that one.
I left it in too long.
Thank you so much. This is delicious. Grandma,
I'm not gonna insight.
may I have another?
Oh.
He's
he
one of those.
likes you. He likes.
And he starts to eat. Well, then I suppose it is a darker day. The icing is immaculate. Yes. It seems that it is a dark day for Lockhinge. Then, your presences will be missed.
It was just nudging Eli, like.
Is there anything as a local? Do you have any recommendations of what is good and customary for Lockhinge?
For Lockhinge, in the realms of departing it.
Perhaps you could show us some
before we
things
depart.
before.
Yes, as if.
There is not much to enjoy in. We are not Narfolk or Sunwall to that degree. We do not have much in the cultural or entertainment sectors of our economy at this point in time. We're still quite small.
Would you like to make one?
We're working on that. It'll take some time, but that is something we're working on.
Interesting.
We're actually there is a sports festival that is making its way up here from Narfolk. Actually, you might encounter it on the road. They usually stop many times. And it'll be good to engage with it, I think.
Do you ever compete?
Yes.
Like in the wood chopping competition.
I don't believe that they have wood chopping activities, but they do have a
log toss.
They do actually have a log toss that I do absolutely do, yes. If it means throwing heavy things or hitting people, I'm in.
Well, we should go do that, I think.
Yeah.
Well,
I also like throwing heavy things, and I feel like that might be something that would entertain my friends.
You should all tell me how it goes, yes.
Oh, come with us, come with us.
I cannot, unfortunately. That does not seem like something that I am able to do at this point in time. Though I appreciate the invitation being extended to me. Especially after the conversation we had last night.
Oh.
There's much to do.
Georgina?
Yes.
Oh, I do not mean to cut you off. Carry on.
You're fine.
if you need. Georgina, do you have any wisdoms as to what you have enjoyed here, since you have lived such a long and wonderful life, I'm sure.
Long?
Nope.
But you,
I think she said strong?
Strong.
I'm
life.
97 years old. I've lived a very long time. For humans, of course. Take the train, if you haven't already.
train?
Yes, they're working on building trains from the southern reaches to the northern reaches of Driftdenn.
Oh, my goodness.
They're wonderful. They're quite wonderful. There is a stop in Narfolk, so if you travel south at some point, it would be good to ride those. They have little paths set for people to take in the sights of the nations of Driftdenn.
Train with an engine?
Yes, steam engine.
Oh, she's pulling up her book and flipping through it because have I seen a train?
You have
First of all,
not.
I don't think so. But I've heard about them.
You have heard about them, absolutely.
There's a flyer that she's seen coming soon trains.
Yeah,
they're stuffed in
coming soon trains.
This here, a train.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. And you know that though, I will say no roll required. Just given your walking through this world as a ranger, you know that the trains have been a creation. A process happening over the last 5 years, and they're still very much under construction and still being crafted. So, yeah.
He stands up at the table. Can we see it? She grabs Ural's hands. Is it okay if we go see the train? Please. Echinacea, yeah. Everybody. Eli, have you heard of a train before?
Eli, you've taken the train a couple times.
I have.
Yeah.
I have. I've been on a train. I didn't know until just now, but I have.
Did you like it?
I have. It's kind of miraculous, really. I want to go.
Okay.
Yes.
Could you also tell us about the blimp?
Yes, the blimp is often used for military reconnaissance. And she goes, ooh. Richter's like,
Okay.
Do we not like the blimp?
well, it is often used for military reconnaissance.
Oh.
Grandmother. She's like, fuck.
Oh, damn.
It's getting to me. The age, it's whittling my brain. She
Oh,
winks at all
no.
of you. It is often used for transportation across the vast continent and for intercontinental travel. I've taken it to and fro from Drukamesh and just Drukamesh. Josietu and Zendrix terrify me. Yes.
Interesting. Speaking of the military, not that that was a military reconnaissance blimp, but speaking of the military, what are you the captain of, Richter?
He's genuinely laughing. I think that this is just such an absurdity at this point that he's like, yeah, absolutely. No problem. Wow. I'm a captain within the Driftdennian Vanguard, which is obviously the armies of Driftdenn, but I am a captain within the Regal Guard division. So I focus more on the political aspect of our leaders, their protection, and therefore, yeah. But we're split in divisions. The Vanguard, the Leviathan Navy, the Windborn Legion. I'm going to send this to you.
Okay, good.
The Driftdennian Arcane
me-
Order and the Driftdennian Shadowbound Rangers.
Give me Attack on Titan vibes. With all these divisions.
Well, yeah, it's a military. It's got like air, sea, land divisions, scouts.
What
Yeah.
are the rose ones are the ones that protect like leadership in the politicians in the show.
So
I believe.
he,
I can't forget what they're called.
yeah. Oh, damn it.
And you're stationed here.
Yes. There is a bit of shame that overtakes his face. I was asked politely to leave Sunwall for activities on becoming of a captain, which means speaking to people out of turn. Given my relation to the High Commander of the Driftdennian Vanguard, I was not dishonorably discharged. I was just asked to look after Lockhinge, which I do with great honor. This is not a
May I ask-
deterrent, nor is it a punishment. At least I don't see it that way.
Can I ask who you sassed? Because I have a feeling it was probably deserved.
Headmistress Philgwyn Selto. And he says so proudly.
Yeah.
We had strong fellowship about the Sunwall Academy. And a particular doctor who I am not in favor of. There's like...
With this story.
Yeah, that's definitely not Echinacea's secret to share, but I think
Yep.
they have no poker face and they look at Nif.
Niv just nods like, we may share a common enemy then.
He kind of looks at Georgina, who gives him this warm and affirming nod to kind of speak freely. Autonomy is important, and I think that a particular division of the Sunwall Academy preys on weak people. And I think that that section of the Academy needs to be put in check. But Philgwyn Selto and High Commander Oliphant don't see it that way. But I'm doing what I can.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course. Yes. Seconds, anyone? He kind of stands.
Oh, they have another question for him, but they're gonna.
You can ask it. He's going to be in the room, so you can.
Can you tell us about how the Magus Arcanum was ousted from Driftdenn?
Yes. About 10 years ago, the Arcanum was caught taking prisoners and holding them captive within their outposts. Not necessarily for any wrongdoing, but because they wanted something, and it was discovered over time that this group only cared about itself. And a group of mages with that sort of power in Driftdenn did not make sense. I fought tooth and nail and formed a coalition with some of my captains and a few commanders, and we petitioned for the Arcanum to be ousted. And we were loud enough to where High Commander Oliphant had to listen. And
They grab his hand. Thank you. And what is the coalition, and can I join?
I can absolutely give your name, and we can absolutely I see that there is, and he doesn't push in this question. The Arcanum has obviously affected a lot of people. It's the Mage Right Coalition. So we'll absolutely take all of your names if you wish. And
Yes.
if you'd like, I can reach out to some of the captains that I've worked with and see if there's... see what we can do. Do you have any things that you'd like us to take in mind? I imagine... What do you think?
Well, I think Echinacea pulls out the writ of the Law of Opposition.
Yeah.
From Oracle Lisette Felontrap.
Yep.
Well, the sort of person you talked about who is taken and held captive is well, I think they can't get the words out, so they just slide the piece of paper forward.
He takes it and reads, and you can see this deep sadness at reading it, and he sort of looks to you and closes the distance a bit, and just sort of, could I give you a hug? He very warmly embraces you, and just sort of, as his head is down, I'm very sorry for the treatment that you have incurred. This is on them, not you. I am so sorry.
Thank you for this coalition.
I will take your name, and I will see what other mage rights are wanting to do. And if there's a point where you can vocalize those wants and desires that you have my address. And I am always open and completely consent to sending spells.
Thank you.
Of course. I don't want to put you on the spot.
I'll roll up that fucking piece of paper and be very quiet.
That makes sense. Seconds are delivered. Any other questions? Okay. Damn. If you have another question, go for it. This is the time.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be in character.
It's fair.
Just because I want to know things.
Yeah.
Echinacea and Button are at work.
Yeah.
Nivien, Lazuli, Eli, anything?
I'm okay. I'm just eating all of this man's food.
Fair
Yeah, I
enough.
think Niv's kind of torn, thinking about the situation with Sir and how much they're starting to
Yeah.
like Richter.
It's
Unfortunate.
yeah,
Fair.
salty.
Yeah, it's fair. Lazuli?
I don't know. Let's see.
I feel like at some point when he said you could use sending with him anytime, I feel like at this point Eli would have like nudged Lazuli and been like, just
I will say, if there's time where you guys are thinking Richter heads upstairs, and is gone for a couple minutes, but Georgina is still in the space and sort of, you're all very pretty.
Thank you very much.
thank you. You're very pretty too.
The offer for her husband stands.
Niv kind of pushes Lazuli.
And why do you wish to marry him off?
Because he is unhappy.
Oh.
That's a good reason as any.
It was a fuck me.
Did not expect it.
When Alec understands all three of us.
Who knows how to cast?
Broken.
Oh wait, where's? If we had Sir, doesn't Sir have somebody has ceremony, don't they?
Sir has ceremony, yeah. Paladin.
Sir, we'll come back.
He had an entanglement before in Sunwall,
Oh,
but she had left when the political riflings came a-bubbling.
oh.
When she was asked to come to Larkin, she did not want to be trapped away in such a small place.
So is she in Sunwall?
Yes,
Do you remember her name?
I do.
Oh boy,
Why do you ask?
just curious.
I know several people from Sunwall.
And what are you going to do with this information, Nivien?
Beat her up.
Understand more deeply.
She sort of, you see, she spends some time looking between the four of you.
Insight check me. Go on.
She's assessing the cattiness here.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, slowly over time,
She likes it.
this smile begins to,
Yes. Yes. We are on the same level.
Her name is Beatrice.
Does that ring any bells for me?
Give me a history check.
Oh boy. We're getting the
Really?
dirt.
Of course,
This is
we're
good.
It's like a
19.
We're getting the hot goss.
19. Her name is Beatrice Dew, and you know her to be an heiress, to a
Oh.
business magnate within Sunwall. He is an arms manufacturer
Buttons made on your face.
and is quite an affluent part of noble society within Driftdenn. As artillery and firearms are a huge part of their military base. They're highly respected.
I see where that relationship could be tricky given the political climate.
Yes. The bitch.
Yeah, the bitch.
But she
Yes.
makes terrible cake.
Awful.
Oh,
Shit
it's
cake.
like eating sand.
God damn. Inedible.
Well, it all worked out for the best then.
I think so.
You know who makes
She
good cake?
glares at Lazuli,
Glares?
Glares? Like a nice glare?
like hungrily, like
Oh yeah.
like this match could work.
Yes.
But Lazuli's like,
Why is she mad at me?
after a few moments, Richter does return downstairs with a chest in hand that he opens to the lot of 20,000 gold pieces. Defense of this city is something I take very seriously. This is what I could scrounge from my private holding. And I offer it to you in thanks and in gratitude to your service to the nations of Driftdenn and to Lockhinge. I will not be taking it back. Thank you for your service. They slap him.
Hot damn.
The
What'd you say,
Echinacea makes
Lazuli?
this scene. Sorry.
No, you're
I
okay.
said, and what thanks do you receive for yours?
Mine is a job where I don't need thanks. The work.
Insight check.
Yeah, give me an insight check. Buttons fully lean back in their fucking chair, like, yeah! Hey guys, this is already the best session of Known Realms Tolesh we've ever
17.
played. 17. He truly does not need thank yous. Richter is an individual that is happy to be at service to others without any sort of accommodation afforded his way. And the deeper context that settles within you is that there has been an expectation and a perception forced onto him based on his family name, the Oliphant name, a very affluent and powerful family within Driftdenn. You understand, and over the course of this conversation, you continue to understand that Richter Oliphant has worked and will continue to work for everything that he has, and that he never expects a thank you or a gift in return. And that is not an evaluation of his self-worth. That is him knowing that the people are worth it.
Is Kaylin with us? Is Kaylin in the room with us?
He is. He's been okay. I
Quietly
always forget
observing
about
all of
Kaylin.
this.
Oh my! Well,
Okay.
and I don't want to detract from what you guys are doing, right? So I think that's half of what my brain is like. Yeah, Kaylin's there, and he's T-posing in the corner.
Are your arms hurting?
No. Yes.
Like,
Yes. He has been eating. He's fucking loved the cake. Genuinely
Aw.
enjoys it. And he has been writing. I will say is what has been occupying his time. And he has been, you can see that he is organizing some personal documents. Do you peek, Echinacea?
I think they peek, they realize their personal documents, and they
It's,
look.
it's not like he's organizing his diary, but like he's
Okay.
organizing like a list of his things. And it looks like he is, I would say, because your passive investigation is nutty.
It's 18.
18. You'll see two columns, one say keep and one say gift. And you see that there are books on the other side that are gift with initials that definitely correspond with you and your party members. And you see, I'll say with an 18, you see two cookbooks on there for you. You see a book of investigation, or a book of technological advancements for that have both yours and Lazuli's initials on them. You have a book on the Raven Queen for Nivien. There is a different story of knighthood, which is the bylaws and understandings of knights throughout Aosha for Sir. And then for Zio, there's a book on fletching and crafting your own bow and arrow. So there are books that are kind of allotted to all of you guys, and it seems like that is where he's been like nodding and going to the conversation. He's been very focused on like I think especially after the conversation of Narfolk, he understands that time may be dwindling with all of you guys. So he is, he's planning.
Echinacea silently adores him and then turns their attention back to the conversation.
Perfect. So you all have 20,000 gold to split amongst yourselves.
I forgot about that.
That's a lot of money.
I guess I'm just like casually pouring it into some of mine into my bag of holding.
So 20,000 divided by 5. No, 6 is 3,333 gold pieces.
Yo.
So you guys can add 3,333 gold pieces to your inventory. Bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, perhaps there is no clear entertainment industry, but is there a place to shop and perhaps reinvest some of this?
Yeah,
That is what we wish to do. I don't know.
we have a general store. We have the Tilted Anvil, which is a smithy. We have some other shops in Wellman Square, but Nothing substantial, and I will say that the people are quite taken care of. So, and we are working on getting those refugees from that came into town with you back home.
Right.
And he hands you a list of names and locations, which is what I dropped in our in our names and info this morning.
That's right. And there's the Morozov family on here who reside in Narfolk.
Yep.
Perhaps we could provide some stipends for relocation.
And perhaps we could escort the Morozov family since we're going to Narfolk.
Right.
You absolutely can. Yeah, I believe they are in the inn that you were staying in, so if you'd like to talk to the Morozov family and see if they would desire that, absolutely. But any other request would incline me to pay you further, so I'd say act with caution. He jokes. But he will pay you more, so.
It's not a joke!
When do you think Clive will return?
I'll say this conversation's been going on for a little bit, so you do hear Clive outside and sort of, good dog, fetch. Wow, big jump. Oh, big yawn. Are you sleepy?
Love him.
Would you like belly
Yeah.
scritches till you fall asleep? Clive can abide. Of course. Look at you, look at you, look at you, so big and so furry and so sleepy. Oh, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. Oh, you're out. So,
Go to bed, go to bed,
you
go to
can,
bed.
you can hear Clive outside for sure.
Need.
What are you
He
thinking,
looks
Lou?
so intent.
Yeah.
I was looking for the names of
Oh, the
yeah,
automatons from Mishores?
Yeah, I have them somewhere. Yeah. I don't know why I'm blanking on it.
That's fine.
Do you know them?
Not on top of my dome. You can. They're names that you can give yourself to if you'd like.
No. I know I wrote them down in one of my session chapters.
Okay. If neither of us can remember them, they're gonna be different. I can guarantee it.
It's clicking very quickly through.
It would most likely be in your session 0 notes.
While Lou is looking through the session notes, can I ask a question
Yes.
of Richter and Georgina?
Yep.
What can you tell us about the Ebon Eye, seeing as they have taken Sir?
You see, as Georgina goes, they are terrifying. They are an order of knights that seem to be not bound to the limitations of death, which is scary given that their allegiances are bound to the political elite of Driftdenn. They act more as a mercenary group with a high honor code. They act gallantly and politely when engaged with, but it is strange the way in which they operate by hire and not for the good of the realm. I've heard whispers of Ebony Knights partaking in occult rituals. What those occult rituals what they are, I have no idea. But there have been whispers that there may be some connection to cults within Driftdenn and Tolesh as a whole. But that is just hearsay, and from all public visage, they've acted within the laws, and they are trusted by they're held within high regard of political figures. But their abilities and where they've come from, that is of interest. And I think...
What are their abilities?
one of their captains has reportedly been killed more than 25 times, but does not die. A few of them are said to be incorporeal spirits latched within suits of armor.
Okay.
Okay. I've never heard anything about that before.
So weird.
Whoa, strange. Others are quite visibly undead. Their commander, Sir Helena Morn, visibly has been decapitated more than once.
They're led by the Headless Horseman? Hot. Okay.
It is of belief within the older generations of Driftdenn that they adhere to a darker calling. But what that darker calling is, no one knows. At least, no one within our generation.
Where is their base of operation within Driftdenn?
They have a few. Their main outpost is in Sunwall, of course. They are within the Sunwall Academy, not too far from Filgo and Salto's office. But they do have an outpost of high regard within Narfolk, right off of Roseway, which is the main thoroughfare of Narfolk. But they operate in every large city. You don't have to really worry about them in Starfell or Rose Run or Greycott. They are not going to make their way to villages or smaller outcroppings, but the large cities where political elites reside is where they will be. The gala at the Nightingale, and they will have a presence there, I'm sure.
Okay, good.
You can tell that this lady is so done with, like, political monotony that she's just like, this is what I have. And Richter's, like,
I know things.
uncomfortable with how much she's saying. And, like, there's a concern not to keep secrets, but to keep his grandmother safe. There's, like, there's a point, like, as she's kind of finishing this sentence where he, like, just pats her hand and he's like, yes, we're very unsure about the Ebony.
Well, we didn't...
Please.
We didn't hear it from Georgina.
Thank you.
Did we know that Georgina's his grandmother, not his... I thought it was
his grandmother.
Huh.
But we are unsure about that organization for sure. I think that there is some intrinsic tie to the dark powers that are being sown within the Sunwall Academy. It just makes sense. The puzzle pieces line up.
And Sir Declan the Gallant is obviously a famous ebon-eye figure.
Yes.
Besides Sir Helena Morn, are there any others?
Captain Reeves is the individual that was killed about 25 times. And that is the individual that Eli and Nivien met yesterday. Helena Morn is the commanding officer. She is in charge, and this has all shifted over the last 60 years, I'd say. Since the group officially disbanded back then, and they cropped up about a decade later. I think a loss in numbers, there was an event in Illenbell where Sir Declan the Gallant was killed. Helena Morn was killed there as well.
Do you know about where and when she came back?
Her body was one that was able to be recovered from the site. She was ferried back to Sunwall, and after a few hours, began to breathe with her head separate from her body. The others, soon after that, except your companion, Sir, which I find interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed as if he was left to steep a bit longer. Or he was inaccessible.
There are other incorporeal knights attached to armor.
At least 10 that I'm aware of.
And they didn't pop out of someone's garden.
No. They did rise from the ground, but they did not rise from... They rose in their barracks. Hours to days after the event. Why Sir rose so much later and where he did, I am unable to say. I'm sorry.
No, thank you. This is helpful.
It's strange. What happened?
Lou ate in a funny way.
Well, if there are any developments on that front as well, I unfortunately, and he does say unfortunately with a full, utmost honesty, meet with Sir Helena Morn with relative frequency, every couple of months, when political leaders and leaders of the military are set to meet and converse and check in with one another. Yeah.
Are you stationed here indefinitely?
That seems to be the
Well,
case.
So you have no option to redeem yourself, or I'm not sure what the correct military term would be.
I don't think I have anything to redeem.
I agree. But, as I said, I don't know the correct military term of getting out of a place that you do not wish to be.
I will have to regain the favor of my superiors. And that will take doing what they'd ask of me without question, which is something I will never do. I will always question the means.
So how do you do that? While not being here, if this is not what you wish to do.
I wish to see this city thrive. And I wish to see it be something different than what Shenthier and Sunwall are. I think Sunwall is a beautiful city. I think that there is a lot of political dealings that make it a little less beautiful. Lockhinge is already a place where people respect one another and respect the sanctity of building something as a unit. We didn't shun Uramil away. We welcomed him, and he helped us. And we will do everything in our power to repay that. The same with you all. You owed us nothing. No allegiance. And you saved the people of this city. That is the Driftdenn and the Tolesh that I want.
I think Niv is sort of wistfully looking out the window at Zio and Clive playing with the dogs, and
Yeah.
they get really serious and say, The orb at the center of so many of our issues. Where did you get it? How did you acquire it?
I received it from High Commander Oliphant. Told me to keep an eye on it, to secure it, and to make sure that it stayed within Driftdenn protection. I was not told to use it. I was not told to ferry it. I was just told to protect it. Which is something I did until I failed to do it.
Is that High Commander Oliphant? Is that your father, or is that a
Great uncle.
great uncle? Interesting. Where are your parents?
No longer with us.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. They were both military personnel, and they died. They died in a rift. Shadowfell Rift.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Do you mind if I ask where?
He sort of takes a moment and just kind of... It's like reprocessing every time you talk about it, right? Like there's just this pain present. Sharnwick. It was relatively minor, but they were stationed there. We thought it was a bleed at first. Turns out it was a rift. A small one that dealt with itself relatively quickly, but they could not defend against the forces that came through.
What forces came through?
Creatures made of darkness and shadow. Yeah, 1 second. I have the name of the creatures.
Anisha, I know we've gotten information that the bleeds don't seem to be an accident. Do we think that perhaps rifts are intentional as well?
I do. I do suspect. Given the amount of power it takes to create a bleed, I imagine either it is intentional or there is a natural occurrence of intense power.
You sound a
I
little
cannot-
muffled.
I didn't change anything. It's hard to say. I have not been to the Shadowfell, and I cannot remember much of the Feywild. Were the creatures who came through, did they seem organized?
No. They were wraiths.
Ugh. Okay.
They did not seem organized in any meaningful way.
I'm not sure if that information works for or against us, because I was not sent intentionally, nor was the creatures in Eye of the Lore. But it does seem that through various meddlesome acts, they were still sent.
Well,
It's very true.
Yeah. I am unsure. I am not well educated in rifts and bleeds, but if things are coming in on accident or on purpose, then if you have theories that people may be doing this,
Yes.
I think that's worth pursuing.
Are you familiar with red war machines?
I've heard of them.
There is a possibility that the Shadow Court, is that right?
Yeah.
That the Shadow Court of the Feywild is using red war machines to create leads and rips. I think it is possible they created this one.
He sort of just exhales at the idea of like Feywild politics being involved, and he's just like, okay, that is helpful. I know that there are not a lot of rag war machines around, so what I can do is look into where those are being located and if any have been stolen within the last 100 years.
Very smart. Shoot. I didn't think of that.
Is that right?
No, thank you for being smarter.
But I can get started on that. And you do see as a sigil ignites on his chest. He's just, yes, I'll be done momentarily. He kind of looks, just Solar Guard calling.
You have an extra one of those?
I don't, but I can get one.
Well, if we are to keep in touch, perhaps that would be wise.
I can absolutely do that. If you give me an hour, I will say stay in the city and I can get that to you.
Well, Lazuli carries everything, so just get it to her.
Yeah.
Perfect. I can do. With the striking figure
Lazuli's-
as yours, Lazuli, it's hard to miss.
That's not a drink.
And with that, we're going to take our first break.
Yeah.
Listen, I love where your head is at. I was gonna go into town to see if I could find sending stones and like put one in his mailbox, but this is better.
This is better.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for hanging out for chapter 21 of Known Realms Tolesh so far. This has genuinely been a very wonderful time. Just like a very joyous and chill time, which I adore. And the chill, wonderful vibes are only going to continue as we dive further into this session when the group leaves Lockenge. So we'll see you guys in about 5-10 minutes. We'll chat with you soon. Goodbye.
Bye.
can see and hear you. Hi, everybody. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're really, really back. Hi, guys. Getting boobly? Fuck off. So,
I said titting boobly, but I don't think that
it got
Google Meets
titting.
likes that.
Titting? Boobly.
Hitting.
Bubbly. It keeps wanting to say bubbly.
Titting boobily.
Titting bubbly.
Oh!
I mean,
Nice.
I feel like
Nice.
Clip it.
titting
Clip
bubbly is also acceptable, though.
Yeah, a nice
I feel
effervescent, a nice effervescent
Yeah.
tit.
Yeah,
Hitting bubbly while titting boobly
like,
is.
I'm ready
that's a
for
nice
the
afternoon.
day.
Wait, did I use effervescent right?
You did. Good job. Good job.
Wow,
Brainy. So smart.
I did.
Your smile just there was so genuine. I just loved it very much.
I was very happy. Okay, we're back. Why is everybody fucking keep freezing? Stop doing that. Thank you.
Sorry.
I'm cold.
No.
I'm sorry. was
You're
good.
fine. That was
We
delightful.
boobled too tiddly.
We
we
boobled too
boobled
titty.
too close to the sun.
Too far away.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Okay,
because we're freezing.
we are
There we
back, and the group is. I believe we're going to go talk to the family, and then head out after you
Yeah.
receive your thing from Richter, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Schedule. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, his little glowy sigil.
So glowy sigil. Okay. So who's leading the charge? Are we preparing? Are there any conversations had on the way to where the Marisov family is currently staying?
Oh, they're not too far, are they?
No.
I know that I offered, but it does occur to me that we maybe do dangerous things. So whether I offered it, but does it feel like a safe thing to escort this family to Narfolk? Or did I do a dumb?
I like
know.
doing dangerous things.
Yeah, but even if it were dangerous, I'd still want to do it, so.
I mean, for them.
Oh, for them!
To Narfolk, we could just get them a ticket on a train that we are not gone.
There, I will say there's not a train from Lockhinge to Narfolk. The rail line ends at Narfolk currently.
Oh, I see. Let's go to that.
Well, how much danger do we anticipate between here and there?
You've lived for 2 weeks outside of prison. I don't know anything.
In that 2 weeks, we have seen a sufficient share of danger.
It does seem safe enough that the games travel from here to there.
Yes,
So,
if we followed with them, that could be safer.
Also, though,
I don't know what direction they're going, but you know.
Right.
I haven't been with y'all for very long, but, like, you're all badasses, so I'm not really worried. I think we can protect these people. I think even if something dangerous does happen.
Yes, with you helping us, perhaps we could.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
You're a badass.
Stop it.
Lazuli, we were rather forward with you. Did you
Oh, yeah,
like
we
him?
were.
I'd like to make sure before we ever encounter him again. Do you like him?
Saw it in your eyes.
Stiffens into a board. With a kettle sound.
Oh, no
Oh,
pressure to answer.
I think the translation for that is yes.
Well, I don't. Maybe it's the resemblance to Declan the younger. But I
Not Lazuli accidentally admitting that she has a crush on Declan.
Yeah.
You have a type, Lazuli.
Yeah, and they're all related.
That's my type. That's my
very
type.
conflicted. But I can't.
Tall, kind, and ginger.
If it helps at all, you owned it in there. He was smitten. I could tell. into it, into you.
And that grandmother, she loves you.
Also, she's ready for you to tie the knot. She's a little, heavy on that trigger. We might want to slow down a little bit, but she liked you too.
Well, I've never been. I've witnessed romantic relationships before, but I've
Echinacea
never.
like, I understand.
I can't deny the way I react. There is no controlling it, which is odd, because I feel like in every avenue in which I will hold myself, I have quite remarkable with restraint and control and autonomy. But then something happens.
I
I don't know
100%
what.
understand everything you are saying. Yes.
It's the tummy butterflies, but then the butterflies are everywhere.
The butterflies become your body.
Oh, Kaylin.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I was really quiet. I was reading and then I was writing, but I think that the chemistry was there.
Do you have any advice? I do not wish to reveal your secret of how you once were a prince. Was it a prince? Prince, right? Not in character.
No, that is absolutely in character. I don't care.
Okay,
What,
fuck.
Please
Okay.
make it a character, please.
Eli,
All right.
you have now. Give me a perception check.
All right. Ooh. That's a 24.
Shit.
Oh,
Kaylin might be a prince.
Eli looks at Lazuli, back at Kaylin, back at Lazuli, back at Kaylin.
Kaylin's like,
Kaylin, is there something you'd like to tell the class being me?
no.
Why not? I love stories.
I had to leave a very stressful and intense situation to follow your own path, and I can see that slightly resonating with him, and I don't. What's wrong?
What are you trying to say here?
So if he ever wanted to run away with me, and we could save the world, and
All right, it's happening now. It's done. Listen, I will do anything I can to help.
you know what? I'm here for it.
I thought we got
dude,
carried away,
it's
but
probably
I.
enough to change his entire identity. We could build fortresses. I don't care.
She's writing fan fiction. She's writing fan fiction
Are you
tonight.
talking? I need to make sure that I'm 100% clear here. Are you talking about Richter or me?
Sure.
You're really a perfect blueprint.
Both of you, actually, together. If you weren't
Together.
listening to all that.
Yeah.
Tell me your ways. How have you done it? You've obviously been successful.
Obviously.
Here we are, frolicking with people that you care deeply about.
He can't help it. He does look at Echinacea and he's like,
Echinacea meets his gaze and turns beet fucking red.
he turns beet fucking red.
God.
I just left. I just left. And now I find myself smitten. Yeah, he looks at Echinacea again and then beet red one more time. It's just, God.
Yeah, how the turns have tabled.
Gosh.
What? How dare you?
This is so good.
He
Okay.
seems so dedicated to where he is now, and I don't think he would. And we have our own goals, but how do I don't know.
Here. Echinacea grabs Lazuli's hands. You're going to go off on this adventure to Narfolk, and he is going to do his thing here, and you're going to be able to talk to him whenever you feel like it through that sigil.
You see, I haven't been able to do much of that at all, though.
I understand.
Thank you, Eli. Do you have any advice? It just.
Oh, we are kind of the same in this regard. I understand. You know what? I'm gonna stop talking. We'll talk about it later.
Play about.
We'll talk about it later. It's fine.
Kaylin looks at Nivien.
We'll talk about it later.
I will remember this.
The little
I'm
text like
I'm
a
a
video game
learn.
NPC pops above Lazuli. Lazuli will remember this.
Sometimes I roll just to see, and I just rolled a 1 for my own little perception check there. So.
No.
That makes sense. You all arrive at the Marasov family's little outcropping at the
Everyone's blushing.
burnt
but-
stag.
As we are walking, can I please lean over to somebody? Anybody?
Yeah. Who do you want? Actually, roll me a d4.
A D4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's not Kaylin because I'm asking about Kaylin.
If it is.
Yeah, we were.
It's a 1.
It's Echinacea.
Okay. Echinacea, are we secretly escorting a prince?
No,
You hesitated. You hesitated.
not as.
You're not telling. You tell me the truth.
I think that if you have questions about Kaylin, it is the responsible and correct thing to ask Kaylin.
I did, and he didn't want to talk to me.
Well, then that is the answer, I think.
Okay.
What is this pose? What are we doing?
Taking a firm stance and their arms go up when they do that.
I love that.
Alright.
Niv just leans into Eli and is like, he let me bite him once.
Pardon?
Fucking Christ.
Okay.
Twice.
True. Yeah, it was one of
It's
those.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Nicole for.
Hey, honestly, I can't wait. I know Angie is like watching now. I can't wait, for Josh to see what this session is. I think that this is phenomenal.
This is what happens when Josh leaves us alone.
Yeah, there's no man here to keep us in line. Kaylin will approach you, Eli, as his perception's nutty, and he watched you walk up to Echinacea and go, "Are we escorting a prince?" And he's just like, "No,
No.
you are not
No.
escorting
Oh.
a prince. I am not the prince anymore."
Anymore. Why don't you want to be a prince anymore? That seems like a pretty sweet gig.
It isn't.
No?
No.
Alright. Okay. That's fair. I don't know.
I think that I don't like it.
That's fair.
I would much
You got any
rather be a guy who travels around the world and helps keep information accessible, free, and accessible to
I
everybody.
respect that. That's incredible. Second question, you got anybody following you that I should know about?
I don't think so.
Alright.
None that I'm aware
That's
of.
all. Okay.
You lie.
That's all I wanted to know.
I'm kidding.
You lie. Oh.
He does. No, he doesn't know. He genuinely
He
does
doesn't
not
know.
know if anybody's on his trail.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if anybody is, I'll do my best to keep you safe. Because we're friends now, hopefully.
Yeah, I would say so. I'd say that we
Okay.
are friendly. Yes.
Yes, friendly. We'll get to friends. Friendly is before friends, but we'll get there.
It's been a weird couple days.
I know. It has been, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Alright.
The situation was bad. I didn't want to uphold negative power dynamics and systems, so I left.
That's fair. But, like, Eli is absolutely putting together just the way Kaylin, like, holds himself and interacts with the world around him, it kind of makes sense. I feel like there's some of that decorum and, you know, I like that. That's cool.
Oh yeah. Okay. Unless there's anything else, you guys arrive at the Marasov family. You know where their room is, so you're back at the burnt stag. You guys can engage as you will.
Risha and Toma. And Apostle and Fyodor and Pavel.
You see as the door opens this tall, lithe, blue-skinned man, bald, hairless on the face, with these white pupilless eyes, sort of opens. Hello, how can I help you? Where is this room service?
No, we met yesterday when we.
That is right. He's one of the fathers that was like asleep. on the
Okay,
way
I
back.
gotcha.
Yeah. Oh my god, Discord cannot stop freezing. This is actually unfortunate. Yes, I remember you. Thank you very much for your service and everything that you did for myself and my family. How can I help you?
Oh, well, you don't need to help us. We were wondering if you would like escort back to Narfolk, as we are traveling to Narfolk.
That would actually be ideal. I imagine that all of you are adventurers by trade.
That does seem to be the case.
Well,
Recently.
Eli's like, try fucking yesterday. We would love to commission you for an escort.
Yes.
I'm a well-to-do businessman from Narfolk, and I would appreciate the protection. And I would pay pretty pennies to have my family kept safe.
What perhaps is your business?
I am a tinkerer by trade in Narfolk.
Oh.
Is there anything, if you guys don't mind, I don't wish to capitalize on this transaction, but perhaps we could do something more of a trade instead of currency?
I like the idea of that.
Damn. Hey, Lou,
Yeah.
take that fucking inspiration point, baby.
Yeah.
That's fucking good. I love that. By trade, what would you be willing to trade? What are you looking to trade? What are you looking to gain? A lot of questions.
Well, yes, I can't speak for everyone here, nor the value of your goods for the
Valuable.
travel. I'm assured. I don't know what you have in stock, or perhaps what you have in stock once we get to Norfolk. So, those are all factors in this transaction. And I wish you to only feel the most fair thing. And if we need to pay more, because I think if your goods are so valuable, then perhaps we can also compensate you if there's stock that is interesting to my peers.
Okay. Well, in Narfolk specifically, I help build the construction-based automatons that work on the city's infrastructure. I work to help maintain some of the technology that takes place within the city and to keep its infrastructure going. We have some transportation sources that I work on. I keep the arcane cores working. I also construct arcane apparatuses. Look, that fucking came back around. Things that enhance magical abilities. I also happen to develop and sell spell scrolls.
Ooh. That's pretty cool. You wear many hats. That's amazing.
Magic and technology are the same thing. People just don't wish to see that.
Is this something that we would like to speak with? I don't wish to rush us.
Can I just bouncing? Yes!
As we travel, perhaps we can negotiate, or I don't mean to. Maybe we have the conversation as we get there safely. Or
if we make it there safely, I will give you the choice of 2 items from my shop.
Oh, perfect.
That's amazing.
And then if you're looking to trade anything, I will barter at the discounted price.
Wonderful. We have a few other members in our party. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that they did not. They were accounted for in this agreement.
This is only to who is interested in the offer.
I have another question. I don't know
Please.
if you have anything in stock now, or tinkering is also an active
We are on a family vacation.
type of skill, or perhaps a store that may have it around since you've vacationed here. I was looking for something, or to make something akin to a snow globe. Have you heard of that?
A snow globe. I am familiar with the beautiful snow globes.
And then also a music box, but combined.
That sounds like something that I can do.
Really?
Yes. You put the
But
sphere
before we
in
leave.
box. Oh,
Yeah.
before we leave, I cannot do.
Oh. Do you know potentially where we could buy one or make one?
I could make one in Narfolk and have it sent to whoever you would like it to be sent to.
No, that's okay. I'll get it made there. Thank you.
Okay. Above game, who are you looking to get this sent to?
Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing.
Say it.
You do know. Stop it.
Say it.
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
You'll see.
Lou, I actually have to know. Can you message me?
Yeah.
I love the game and that's fine. I have to know legally.
Yes, legally.
Message me too. If you
No. No.
If you want.
Come
on.
Okay, but it seems that Grisha, she has absolutely agreed to take part in this.
Grisha, I have to tell you that Lazuli is being very modest, and she is a very talented tinkerer herself.
I am happy to oblige a fellow tinkerer. What do you tinker?
He brings out the Voxseeker. This is something that I made relatively recently, but we've been so busy with our travels, I'm afraid I haven't been able to tinker lately.
You see as Grisha approaches, her fingers trail like the intricate rune work that you and Echinacea had placed on this individual, and this innate blue magic ignites from Grisha's fingers as she trails it and starts speaking in a language that none of you know. And you can see as Grisha does this, the Voxseeker and its armadillo form begins to unfurl of its own accord and sort of turn its head like it's listening to a conversation. And you see as there are these responses from the Voxseeker and these small little like puffs and chitterings as it sort of acknowledges what Grisha is saying. As Grisha sort of, yeah.
I obviously don't know the language, but I did see Declan talk to metal. Does this seem like the same language?
This seems like the same language.
Thank you.
You're welcome. This absolutely is the same language. And you see after a moment, Grisha does take a few tools out from her bag. She walks back into the room, comes out, and begins to just apply small little, and like, before she starts, she like begins and is like, "Do you mind if I do a little work?"
What are you speaking?
Diventhyr.
Diventhyr. Interesting.
Yes. She begins to apply a few modifications. I'm actually going to roll here.
Ooh. And then, can I roll a history check or anything about?
Yeah,
the
please.
Diventhyr?
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought about using universal speech, but it feels like a private conversation, and I'm not going to.
Fair enough. What is the language on universal speech?
Let me see. As an action, choose 4 creatures within 60 feet. The chosen creatures can magically understand you, regardless of the language you speak, for 1 hour. Oh, it's just me. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
They can understand me.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Would you get a history check, Lou?
Questioning 20.
Questioning 20. Diventhyr, and this is information that you do know, as Declan seems to be related to these Diventhyr mages, who are the individuals that have given life and sentience to Warforged. They are able to communicate with metal itself and bend it to their will and create vast and quite advanced technology from it. And you see as Grisha sort of working hard. Your Voxseeker is now considered a familiar.
Oh! Yo!
You are able to speak with it. And I will give you an updated stat block tomorrow.
That's incredible.
Does it say anything to me?
It does. Sort of looks.
Well, boy, this is what I just wanted. I can talk to you now. Hello?
Oh my goodness.
Hi.
Well, it's a pleasure to formally meet you.
A wonderful pleasure to meet you as well. I'm quite honored.
And this is Echinacea, your co-creator.
Hello. I don't have a name.
Do you want one? Do you,
Yeah.
Would you pick it yourself?
Oh. Pugsley.
Pugs?
Yeah.
All right. Pleasure to meet you, Pugsley.
Pleasure to meet you, Lazuli. Hello, Echinacea, Nivien, Eli. It's weird because I feel like I know you all, but I've never spoken to you before. Hello.
Hello.
How are we?
I was afraid to bring you into battle. I don't want you to get hurt.
I'll be able to. You can cast spells through me now. I can
I
take
do?
orders on your behalf in combat. Yeah, all the great things.
Oh my god.
I can be useful. I just want to help.
Oh my dear. She like scoops him up and like snuggles him.
Sweet baby boy.
Wow.
He's your little guy.
What a treasure
He
you
kind
are.
of looks. And Echinacea, I would like to hang out and talk to your flowers with Lazuli sometime too. That just sounds very nice.
You want to know
Absolutely.
that Echinacea talks to their flowers?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're
everybody
not
does.
subtle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think that would be wonderful. And Grisha's just sort of like, happy to help you, Pugsley. Could we leave as soon as possible?
Yes, ma'am.
Great, thank you very much. She sort of leans in, and very, very strict. Atoma, Apostle, Fyodor, Pavel, we are leaving post-haste. And you just hear in unison the kids, of course, Mama, as they also get ready and begin to head out. Within the hour, as promised, you are all given, you're all found by Richter and Nikolai, who is a little out of breath. Hi, okay, I found you. Good to see you. Hello. I was only able to get 3, but they are all connected to this one. And I decided to take off the Driftdenn denotation. I figured that might cause problems in the future. So I've applied the Sigildry of the Sun. It is quite bright. So.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Of course.
It's quite bright.
Richter, we're very grateful for everything you've done for us.
I am doubly as grateful for everything you've done for me and for Driftdenn as a whole. But thank you all, and I'm very excited to see where you go.
Yeah.
It's like visibly stiffening.
Maybe we should go get our belongings together.
There is
Right?
a bird over here I'd like to
Yes.
look at.
Let's go. Hold on. I want to see. I
Your
love
familiar
birds.
is on the roof. Nivien, would you like to communicate?
Yes, I would. Just
Wonderful.
over here then, yes.
Yeah, everyone's like circling and going in the direction.
Yes.
Pat Richter on the arm and say thank you again, and then push him closer to Lazuli as well and leave.
So if I am understanding correctly, everybody leaves Lazuli with Richter.
Yes.
Okay.
It was a pleasure. Go ahead.
No, you first.
It was a pleasure to meet your grandmother and Clive, and the dogs. Thank you for inviting us to breakfast.
He's like, it was a pleasure to meet you as well. Yes, of course. Thank you again. Are you okay? You seemed nervous all day.
Yes, I'm usually not like this. Perhaps it is the hag rot.
Wait.
The what?
Are we close enough that we could have heard?
You guys
her
are
say
gone.
this?
Fuck no. You guys are gone.
I
Wrong.
want to send little messages into her head.
She says that she looks up and like you can see the silver
Yeah.
rings around her eyes.
Yeah, he looks and he's like, I'm sorry about that affliction. I hope that you were able to find a remedy sooner than later. If that
It was
is
consensual, but thank you.
Oh boy.
He's just like,
Self-destruction! I love it! Sabotage.
well, then I hope you're happy with the decision you've made.
I suppose, similar to yours, we make decisions on behalf of the well-being of the people we care about, and not always our own. And so, if you wish to speak with me about where your heart takes you beyond Driftdenn, pursuing the things that you truly believe are noble, I am invested in that. And she holds, she casts Druidcraft, and you kind of hear, I guess twice technically, because you'll hear a slight bird song, and basically a ice, what the fuck? I literally just used this word. The word. That's the one.
Flowers?
No, the
Snow globe.
Oh, snow globe.
snow globe. There we go. Snow globe made of ice, and in it's swirling because she doesn't know the future, but she wishes almost to try to portray that to show what could be, but she doesn't know it.
Give me an
And so
Arcana
it
check.
just would have whatever hope. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just her heart and her hope in this snow globe that's about to melt away. It's probably going to only last an hour or two. Arcana is 16.
Sorry. 16. It does emit. Your group, standing on a hill, with the sun beating down, and Richter standing not far behind the lot of you.
And as she casts it, she's shocked, but also hands it to him.
As he takes it, you see the hand that's been behind his back move forward, as 2 roses are handed in your direction. Sorry, the face. Something to remember Lockhinge by, and a small personal thank you to you all again for your diligence here. I am invested in the same.
Thank you. I wish my gift lasted a bit longer, but I will see you hopefully soon to give something a little bit more permanent.
He very, very regally bows, takes her hand and puts it to his forehead, and safe travels. Turns on his heel and walks away. A hand flexing in the distance as he heads back
my roses.
to his grandmother's home.
I had to mute myself because that was feral. Over here.
What color are my
I've been
roses?
screaming. My spouse told me.
My God.
Sorry, Patrick.
Not sorry.
Hmm.
The symptom, the Pride and Prejudice level.
Okay.
All right. Okay,
I
so
love colors, please.
what was that? Oh, red.
What color are the roses?
Red.
Okay.
Oh.
Shit.
Yes.
Hey guys,
She just sniffs them.
they smell fresh and beautiful and delightful. Hey guys, it has been 2.5 hours. This has been the session, and I think this is the best thing ever.
It's good. It's
I
correct.
can even see how much I'm blushing right now because I fixed my.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
All right. I will say with that, all of you guys, am I correct in assuming that the goal is to head out of Lockhinge?
Yes.
Okay. You guys prepare yourselves and ready your carriages and begin your departure from the city. Any final goodbyes, any final things that you wish to do in the meantime?
Stare deeply at my flowers.
Oh.
Okay.
All of the Thortel Guild are coming with us, correct?
Yeah, yes, they are.
Okay.
I'll say you absolutely find everybody. Jen, Bellin, Grace included. Yes. And at the edge of the city, as you guys begin to exit, you find not a wagon but a carriage that has been supplied for you with 2 steeds.
Is there?
This is a double-decker wagon or a double-decker carriage with rooms for up to 10 people.
Oh. Is there how many people are we traveling with?
It is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15.
Okay. I want
with
to
the Marasov
I know
family as well.
I know this
but they
is
do
like,
have their own carriage.
I know this is a more humble town, but I want to find a local bakery and I want to clear them out so we have snacks for the trip.
To clear them out, I will say that takes about 200 gold pieces.
I can do that.
Absolutely. They are ecstatic. They love it, and they're so happy.
Yay.
And I would like to do something, and it just occurred to me. Can Echinacea have created the spell that I've been talking about with you forever the previous night, as it is only a 1st level?
Absolutely, yeah. The bookmark?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
They would like to give enchanted bookmarks to Richter and to Uramil.
You do so. Richter kind of takes in the information for the spell. Thank you, I appreciate it, and I'll absolutely be using it. Uramil is like, this is very thoughtful. I appreciate it so much. Can I hug you again?
Always.
Thank you. Oh. He just kind of lifts you up, and he, like, in that fleeting moment, he is. Thank you again, and I would like an update when you meet Uldiel, if you would not mind.
Yes, sir.
Urmi is fine.
Yes, sir.
He gently, like, pats their head and, like, rubs down to their shoulder, and it's just like, right, well, best of luck, and I'll let you know through this, and he, like, holds up his bookmark very proudly, when I get to Iothalol.
Thank you very much. I'm very excited. Again, Herald of Doom, obviously not his name, but that's what he goes by, lives there as well, and I know you wanted to speak.
You might want to check the connection on your mic or the output volume, because it sounded far away a little bit.
They will just tell him about Herald.
Yes. Yep. Just reminding him about Herald.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense? Okay. All right. And with that, all of you begin your departure from Lockhinge. You're back out into the big old world. Who is driving the cart? And are there any... Nivien, anybody you want up front with you?
Yes, I invite Kaylin to come sit.
Whoa! Okay. You do so, and he obliges. He says, "Of course, of course." Wait, who am I? Hold on. Ah! He joins you up front, and then I just need perception checks from the both of you.
Okay. 13.
Okay. He got a non-natural 20. The road is clear. You're on the main road past the smallest township within Lockhinge, or within Driftdenn. So now you are seeing the true wide expanse of these roads, and you can see the bits of industry that are so present within society. You see these small communications outposts where people are speaking into these dial phones and communicating across long distances. You're hearing the low from distant trains miles off from this point. You hear a wide open expanse that is free from
from most interference. This is open and this is natural, but you can begin to see as you continue forward into the journey the pieces of technology that begin to manifest. Yeah. Anything you want to talk about?
Kaylin, I noticed something, and I'd like to ask you a favor.
Oh, okay, yeah. At the verbiage of a favor, he kind of sits up and is like, of course.
You've already done so much for me, but when you danced with Echinacea, the way that you made them glow, and the way that it made you smile, and then seeing the way that you looked at each other just now, I know I couldn't help but to tease you, but
Sorry, you're cutting out
that
something crazy.
I hope that you will continue to do that at any chance that you can.
He blushes at that. I've told them this already, but I care about them quite deeply.
I know their situation is unique and challenging, but that was special.
I agree.
And important.
I agree.
Good.
A goal that has very quickly made it to the height of my list is to continue to make them glow.
Good.
So
That is all I wanted to say.
you're very kind. You are.
Tell that to Grace, when I'm sure to make her angry very soon.
How are you doing?
I'm worried.
About what?
She seems hesitant.
Changes are scary. Even when they're for our betterment.
But if she chooses not to, then I don't know how to trust her.
That would be understandable, not being able to trust her. It sounds like growth on your side and stagnation on hers. That is on her. Or at least it would be. Obviously, you cannot know unless you ask her.
But it is also on me as someone who has sworn to protect others from her in this state.
It is not easy. But in her own way, I do think Sly loves you. And I don't think she loves many things. So I think that your words will hold more weight than any of ours.
Or I turn her against me forever, I suppose.
But that wouldn't be your fault.
Thank you.
I feel like I keep saying this, and I'm okay to keep saying it because it's important, but I implore yourself to treat this situation with a bit of grace. Oh shit, that's funny.
Did you mean to be funny?
No,
That makes it even better.
it just happened. I consider you a friend.
A dear friend, as I do you.
I think that you're doing the right thing. And I'm sorry that the right thing is often very difficult. But
Yes, I suppose it is.
But you are surrounded by people who also want to do the right thing.
Makes it much easier.
Yes, it does. I know that I will be there. I know, and he's like, I know that Echinacea will be there. All you have to do is ask.
Thank you.
Of course. Do you think you'll do it tonight?
Yes.
I believe in you. I believe in all of you.
We are very lucky to have been imprisoned with you.
It's strange that, yes, I agree. I wouldn't have wanted to have shared a cell with anyone else. God, you barked at me immediately.
Ah, well, take it as a compliment.
Well, guess it will be there.
I'll try not to bark.
Yeah, do what makes sense to you. Okay. On the inside, what's going on here?
Hi.
You said inside the wagon?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I have an idea if any, but I don't want to steamroll.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Jin in the room with us?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure that she's present. But, Echinacea, could I borrow
Yes.
something of yours, or perhaps we could all study it? The fairy tales of your fairy tale book.
Avayosha, here you go.
Perfect. Do
Like
you know
the
any love
Violas.
stories?
Do I know any?
Are there any love stories?
Oh, goodness. Let's see. They'll flip to the index.
Because, as you look, I suppose, I do think that we are all ailed by similar not similar situations. I don't think I know of a good love story, and I want stories to end well. And everyone has tragedy.
That's fucking unfortunate. I'm sorry.
Let's
I'm sorry.
fix that.
You do find a story called Winter's Embrace, which is the tale of the sky and the clouds and the entities that manifest within them, the powers that navigate the sky and the powers that navigate the clouds. Yes, Lou?
Is Sly in the room with us?
Yes, I will say she is in the room. And this story, the clouds are smitten with the sky, and they don't want to leave. So they keep encroaching bad weather until the sky and the clouds come together to create winter, where they have months together at a time. And even in the tragedy that overtook the northern parts of Drukamesh, where it is forever winter, that is now a space where those two entities can be together forever.
Echinacea will be reading this aloud, and they don't realize that Lazuli is trying to read Sly. But they will read the story aloud to the space. And from there on out, the clouds were never parted with the sky, and the sky was never parted with the clouds. So that even when darkness took the light away, the clouds nestled into the sky and they were home. The end.
Drukamesh.
Drukamesh.
How romantic. Eternal winter.
Eternal winter.
You know, they're together forever. That's romantic.
Did everyone learn something?
Jen is crying.
Oh, Jen.
Oh.
It's
Just-
okay. They're oh, cuddle her.
She's like hugging you around the waist, Echinacea, and she's like, I just think it's bloody beautiful. The fact that like they created a whole season just to stay together for just a little bit longer, and then it worked out. I miss him.
Oh, Jin.
What? Oh, my kid's not my fucking husband. Fuck him.
Oh.
That's fair.
Oh, what?
Your kids?
Yeah. They're out being productive members of society. Most of them.
Oh,
Most of it.
well,
The others are dead.
Oh.
What happened?
oh, they're
Yeah.
really tight.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
It happens to the best of them. I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay.
And
Eli,
then she immediately
what?
comes back to cuddle Echinacea. Like, she's, like, resting on your lap, Echinacea, like, curling your hair on her fingers.
Eli and Sly, please.
Sly's like,
Why?
yes, winter's a season.
You bitch.
Do you say that?
I'm just going to be like,
What?
you are so close to humanity. Do you not crave it?
I have love.
Oh?
What the fuck do you want from me?
Do you not wish that your story not end in tragedy?
I'm asking to be human, aren't I?
Very well.
Making fun of Jen? What just happened?
That was an accident. Chen's like, I'll fucking kill you. I'm asking to be human, aren't I?
Very well.
I don't crave tragedy. It just happens to me.
I'm sorry.
She is like,
Sly.
she's processing how completely vulnerable that was. She's like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, hey, no, don't apologize. You just apologized for bad things happening to you.
I apologize for talking about the bad things happening to me. God, that is bad, isn't it? Oh no. It's taking the medicine, it's taking.
Are you
Well-
the sky or are you the clouds?
Oh, fuck. That hit Button and I in the same way. We went, oh!
I'm trying to like keep the vulnerability, but have it be in like that allegorical sense to
In the
make it
tricky
funny.
kind of way.
She
Yeah,
just
yeah.
openly states, and because like this has never been hidden from the group, like her feelings for Nivien. It's never
Mhm.
been. Nivien's always been the sky. I have always been the clouds chasing Nivien.
Oh,
Oh.
perhaps your name should be Grace.
I feel like upon hearing that, Eli is quietly giving like a nod of acceptance to themselves, realizing that Niv did not necessarily disclose the nature of the relationship. So, a smidge crestfallen, but also understands they don't know the full
Uh-huh.
scope of what it means.
Yeah, yeah.
How long have you two? How long have you been chasing the sky?
A few decades. We've worked together for a while. Yes, a few decades.
That I think Echinacea has a realization.
That
That-
she's been a vampire for a while.
Sly, when were you turned?
70 years ago.
Unconsciously, and I fully expect a bad reaction, but Echinacea puts their hand on Sly's in comfort.
She doesn't move it. You feel Echinacea as her pinky wraps around yours for a moment. Oh. Okay, everybody froze.
Oh, are we still
We were
frozen?
just waiting.
No,
I was
I'm,
waiting.
Oh,
I'm
what the
looking
fuck?
pensive, so I may not. be
It's
frozen.
no, it's just everybody's dots. Give me we're gonna
Still?
Yeah, give me 1 second. This is gonna poop out. Hold on, I'm gonna restart my Discord. Chat, I'm still gonna be with you, but you're not gonna see the group for a moment. Give me 1 second. Everybody, we're still here. Don't panic. We're gonna get everybody back. For some reason, it is Tech Problem City tonight, and that happens, and that is okay. Hello, everybody. We're back. I'm just getting the group all situated. Bink, bink.
Hello.
Hello again. Okay, and I gotta turn my video on. Perfect. Okay, we're back.
Thank you, everybody, for your patience. I don't know why Discord has been so shitty today. She wraps her pinky around yours for a moment, and just says thank you.
Sly.
Give me an insight check. I'll say, given the proximity, with advantage.
Oh, gone. Okay. Insight?
Yeah.
17.
This is the first time you've seen Sly actively try to quell tears.
Oh, you know what? We had to talk about that thing in a different room. They're gonna try to gracefully and ungracefully escort Grace to a space where she can have feelings.
You do so,
maybe a little more visibly.
And as she moves, and as you guys move along, there is just a stop before a room. Thank you. And I'm sorry. For not only everything I've done, and like you can see, I'll say with that check, with your passive investigation, Sly's gray skin begins to give way to slight hints of blue.
Oh.
As she just I appreciate the apology for my 70 years, and I am sorry for what you've experienced. Forgetting who you are is difficult. And I empathize with that. Very much. And like without there is this like lack of filter, right? This facade that has been lived, like given life for so long, just gives way to, if you do want to talk about it, you can.
Hey. They're still just squeezing her hand. And the same goes for you. And I know that can be very difficult.
I feel safe.
I'm glad.
And there's this fear in that sentence, right?
Oh.
There is the security that comes with safety, but there is the understanding that she has to come to grips with some conditioning. And that safety is that wall breaking down.
Yeah, they will process that, and I think they kind of understand this is not the time to like probe into her existence.
Yeah.
But they will say, well, obviously there may be a drastic shift soon, and that may be very difficult to go through. So if there are things to make you more comfortable, food that you miss, maybe I've heard that it can be difficult too.
Wine and a muffin.
I can do both of those things.
Thank you. She sort of still like in the throes of processing, right? Squeezes your hand and then just walks into a room. I think that there is like the understanding, right? And she's let go of that.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. Eli, Lazuli, anything you guys are doing in this moment?
Insight check on Eli, please.
Go for it, baby.
You're smiling. Wow.
10. Eli, what do you think that Lazuli gets from a 10?
from a 10, you probably can tell that they're processing something. They're just sitting quietly in the wagon, it's like that deadpan stare where you're overthinking something, and it's just like a little hamster wheel kind of going in Eli's mind right now.
Okay.
Eli, do you wish, or perhaps you do not wish, but do you have a love story?
Oh,
It sounded like you felt similar to me earlier today. And I didn't know if you would wish.
You talking like from my past or something, or I guess.
I don't know. But you don't. I understand not being able to speak about it.
No, I mean, I've never.
She does the third laugh. I miss her. Then it makes you sad. Why does he have to have such cute relatives?
I've never really. I've never really had time to fall in love with anyone before. My family and I, we were always on the road and always moving around, so there wasn't really. I couldn't really connect with anyone, so it's never really been in the cards for me, and I have a feeling that might still hold true.
I understand.
But I hope maybe one day. You certainly have a much better chance than I do. Saw the way he looked at you.
But I move and travel just as much. Always have, and...
Yeah,
and
but you got his number.
These types of feelings. What does that do? I don't know. I can't speak with him, so it's...
You can speak with him. We literally have the technology. You can speak with him.
We have the technology.
Physically, I don't know what to say. It all leaves me.
Physically, I'm incapable of having a normal conversation with the man.
Well, how did your conversation go before we left? You got a rose in your hand, so I imagine it went well.
I sort of... Well, I mentioned my hag-rot.
Oh, as one... Sure. Okay. All right. It's
like walking up. Yeah, I think you're neat. I also have tuberculosis.
I mean, honesty is the best policy, so that's good.
And
I told him you were candid at breakfast, so that checks out.
That's very true. Yeah.
That is very true. I don't think we actually said much. I made him a thing that will melt very soon. It's probably already done.
I'm sure it was beautiful, though.
Cue to Richter getting back to the farm. Fuck.
Gotta put this in an arcane freezer.
He gave me these, which you have observed.
Yes. They're beautiful.
Why two, I wonder?
They're red.
Maybe one for everyone and one for... I don't know.
I just think they're both for you. I think that's what he could pick.
One for each of my wings? I feel like this number is symbolic, but I can't make head.
I don't think we need to dig that deep into it. I think it's just a gift for somebody.
When you think too hard about the romantic engagement you just had.
And then it's customary usually to kiss someone's hand during courtship. I've seen, but he did not do that.
Okay, what was the first time?
He put his forehead to my hand. So what does that mean?
I don't know, but that
Eli,
is...
give me a history check.
Oh gosh. Oh, I did good. That's a 23.
In Driftdenn, a hand to the forehead is a deep sign of adoration and respect.
Oh, that's good. That's real good.
You have heard stories of that beginning a courtship.
It is a sign of adoration and respect. Both things are important for a courtship, in my opinion. And why are you falling to the ground? This is good. Get up.
Belen's like, get up, it's good. Romance is lovely.
Belen, do you have love stories?
A lot.
You do?
I'm in a bit of a polykill right now.
Oh.
It's wonderful.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you have any advice?
Be honest, communicate openly, and
I've done those.
never hide from your feelings.
Oh. Ha!
How are people supposed to know how you feel if you don't talk about it?
Oh, that is.
What if you don't know how you feel?
You don't have to shout it so
You
loud.
say, hi, I'm unsure how I feel, but I feel quite attracted to you. I know that. You anchor it to something you do know.
God, I want that kind of courage.
That's reasonable and candid. I do
I
like that.
That's very good.
Yeah, we're both like, notes. Ellen, so insightful.
Listen,
She blushes a little.
it's okay. Yeah. You just kind of... I'm unsure of where this is going in my head, but I feel quite drawn to you, and I would like to explore that, if you would like to explore that. And then if they say yes, great.
You make it sound so easy.
If they say no, that's okay.
I've turned into a stammering mess.
They have classes for that.
I'm usually good. Not with that, though.
It's okay. It takes time.
Listen to Belen. Belen knows what's up. I really think there could be something there, though. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just let it happen as it will.
Zia's been courting you, all of you. Sorry, I saw Angie's message in chat. That's quite good. Because the hand to the forehead thing.
I think that's a good start.
I think, yeah, speaking honestly about your feelings with somebody is probably the best way to go about it. And like myself, you never know if people are down with being emotionally and romantically intertwined with more than one person.
That's true.
You never know.
That's fair.
It's a deep level of comfort and communication that I think that all people should strive for.
So who should message first?
Wow. I think that's an arbitrary thing to think about, and if you want to talk, you should talk.
Yeah. Plus, you're a take charge kind of person, too. I think Victor would respect that. Yes, you.
Except when she's smitten.
Except when she's smitten, but that courage is still in there, though.
It's okay. Lazuli, if you find yourself in the next couple hours wanting to communicate, and you feel like you are in the position to communicate, I highly recommend doing it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Belen.
Yes.
Pats your head and
I'll
casts
inspire
guidance.
you before you... I'll inspire you before you do it.
There you go. See? All support.
I don't know.
Eli, you should do the same thing.
Yes.
Tell people how you feel.
Oh, wait, but...
Yes. Yes, Eli.
Wait, that was not a... Wait. We were
I'm sorry.
talking about...
Baby, my insight's crazy. I'm
I know.
not blind.
Baby.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
The advice goes both ways.
All right.
And both to both of you.
I appreciate it.
Of course. Take your
Any
time.
other sage wisdom?
Yeah.
Yes?
Any more?
Yes. Is there any more?
I should write all of this down.
Man. Like what?
Is Echinacea back?
Echinacea, did you come downstairs?
Yep.
Echinacea, did you know how truly esteemed and deeply intelligent why did the name just... yes, Belen is? Oh my god.
Belen knows a shit ton.
I thought he was a fucking idiot.
No,
we share a room, and he says very wise things that kind of put me on my back foot all the time.
Would you like any... We're asking... I guess you're smart, you've already probably asked. Oh.
No, I haven't.
Ask away.
Relationship advice, you see.
This is the cutest little episode, guys. I'm sorry. I we just
Everybody's kicking their feet.
Goodness. How do you?
I say be as specific as you need to be.
I think Bellin will have an answer.
Well,
This is no magic 8-ball.
so if you've been asked on a date and you've shown trepidation about the date but want to go on the date, then how do you bring up the date again so that maybe the date happens? They say the date like 1,000,000 times in the sentence.
Acknowledge that there was trepidation and that you've come to grips with it. If you have come to grips with it, of course. And even if you haven't, voice your excitement for the date and ask the secondary party if they are still interested in partaking in the event. And I think you will be.
Thank you, Bellin.
You're welcome. I feel called to hug all of you. Would you like that?
Yes.
I pits.
Come on to Papa. Thank you.
I have to go make muffins now. Do we have wine?
Jen's like, yeah.
Perfect.
Nivien, you and Kaylin begin to... So, Echinacea, you're going to go cook. Eli and Lazuli, you're kind of big chillin'.
I am actually...
Not
I know,
big chillin'.
No, it's something. It's not about Nivien. Can Echinacea talk while they're cooking, or?
Oh yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
I just want to, I just want to know what people are doing because I want to round back and get Nivien involved,
Gotcha.
and then
Gotcha.
So you're going to go talk to Echinacea while they're cooking.
Yeah.
Lazuli, anything from you? Or just chilling?
Yeah, just chilling.
Okay, cool. Back out front, as the day is kind of quickly giving way to the evening, you find actually a small little parking depot off of this large road where a bunch of wagons are able to park for the night, Nivien, and sleep. It's a gold piece of pop, so you guys are able to kind of pop in for a gold piece and take that space to rest free. That is protected by Driftdenn military. So the space is watched. There is no real need. If you guys want to, you absolutely still can, but there is no real need to take watches.
Cool.
But you kind of make your way
nice.
in, or do you make your way in? I don't want to speak for you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You do so. And as you park, Kaylin will just sort of pat your shoulder and just... I am quite impressed with all of everyone's growth. Yours very much included.
You've been on an interesting journey yourself.
Yeah. It's a beautiful one, and I can't wait to see where it continues to go.
Thank you.
Of course. You guys park and head in. Kaylin approaches Echinacea baking. Would you like help?
Absolutely.
This is actually good because I have a couple more books for you.
That's what the list was.
That's what the list was.
I have a list of spells I would like to teach you. And they hand him over the list. At the top is the defensive dome.
He smiles
Followed
very
closely by counterspell.
brightly and hands you a list of spells he wants to teach you. I think we'll be spending a bit of time together if that's okay with you.
Kaylin, it's maybe my favorite thing.
I think it might be mine. I'll get whisking. He starts whisking better.
If Eli seeing Kaylin come in, Eli very much has the number of, And Eli will probably leave.
I will say he is quiet as he's working. If you want to have a conversation, he's not engaging past that. If you want to have a conversation,
It's so personal. I guess
it's up to you.
I don't think Eli will, because
Okay.
they don't know. Even though they notice some tension there, they don't know how personally they know each other, and it's a personal question. So I think Eli will go.
Okay. Meow.
Sorry.
No, don't
No, it's
apologize. It makes sense. Whatever you're comfortable with. As you guys are settling in for the evening, obviously you're baking, and is anybody else doing anything like that? What's the plan for the night here? You guys have some time before you have to sleep.
I think Niv is hoping to talk to Grace and Eli as well.
Okay. Who are you going to first? You rolling?
Grace. going to Sly first.
Got it. Okay. It takes you a couple minutes, but you do find her sitting in a room. Wiping tears from her face, which still is blood at this point. Yes. Hi. How can I help you?
Niv sits down and they look really stern. You're going to be cured.
What?
You're going to be cured. I don't want to hear any arguments. You're going to be cured. You're too good for this.
If I'm too good for this, then you're definitely too good for this.
I am also being cured. This is not what makes you strong. And I need to believe that you still have the strength to rise above the call of it.
Fine. Yes. I will do it. But only you and Echinacea in the room.
Thank you.
Those are my terms.
Close. I'm relieved, but now I'm afraid I must ask you to reassure me you're doing it for yourself.
I am doing it for myself and all of you.
I understand. That is what shaped my path as well. And I'm glad.
I apologized.
You did? How? What did you say? Did you say you're sorry with the sorry word? You did?
Twice.
You look bluer.
I feel bluer.
I'm so proud of you.
I've still done terrible things. Nothing washes that away.
But now you know how to protect others from those terrible things that you've done.
You are completely cutting out.
But now you know how to protect others from those types of terrible things that you've done.
Yes. I
Well,
want to
do
be
you
me
mean?
again. I
You've always been-
apologized for not. That's not true.
You lost it for a moment when the Crimson had you in her pull, but you never fully went away. You've always been there, and you will never go away completely.
I apologized for my suffering. She laughs, because it's dumb. And then I genuinely apologized to Echinacea for theirs. Because I can relate to losing yourself. And not being able to find it.
Do you feel gone right now?
Yes. I think it will take me a long time to find me.
That is such a worthy journey. I know you'll like what you find.
Good thing I will have a life to find it in. Welcome, Raiders. Tonight, then?
You ready?
No, but I don't think I will be.
Tonight, then.
And that is where we're going to take our second break. All right, folks, we're going to be back. I swear to God, the little sports festival is happening. It's probably going to happen after this. Jesus fucking Christ.
See? We found a way.
Fuck, man.
We found a way.
Life finds a way,
Truly.
gamers.
I had no doubt.
All right, everybody, we will be back in about 5 minutes. We'll see you shortly. Bye-bye.
can't hear you. Hello, everybody. My pussy.
How dare you?
It's the screaming. How dare you? Hello, everybody. Welcome back to No Tolesh. My name is Alec. We're back to this adventure. The group has found some roadside parking within the nations of Driftdenn, which it makes sense for a fucking advanced little country. Like, let's have
It's
little
really
protected-
cool.
Yeah. So you guys are safely had their little what are they called? Little troughs for your horses to eat out of. Man, troughs. Good word. I like that word. The mouthfeel on trough is fucking delightful. Trough.
No, I had to say it.
Hate it.
Trough. Oh my god, dude, trough. Sorry, you guys are parked. And it seems that there's a bit of a rat ritual that folks are going to be getting up to. But before we get to the ritual, wow.
You good.
Brain went gone. Brain went gone.
Welcome back to Earth.
It's the hey.
Error.
Yeah. Lazuli, Eli, anything for the evening before you go to bed? If you go to bed. I'm not your dad.
Do we know the ritual is happening?
That has not been communicated to my knowledge. Nivien, Echinacea, are you communicating that? No is valid. Sly has been hidden away, so she is not actively communicating it. But that is truly up to you guys. And I mean, the group knows about the Heartstone and what it wants to be used for. I just don't believe that it happening tonight has been communicated.
I don't think it would cross Niv's mind to communicate it to Eli, unfortunately, since it hasn't really been a storyline. Sorry?
But I did notice changes in Sly's demeanor.
Oh yeah, I think yeah, especially.
And
yeah.
I would say Niv was planning to just kind of didn't have anything to talk about specifically with Eli, but was going to seek her out to just kind of
let's do
be
that
around.
Now. Let's do that now.
What, something different? Or
you said that you were gonna go check in with Eli. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think after
I want to check in with Sly.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Quickly.
Ooh.
Not like personally.
Yeah. It take you know that she went upstairs with Echinacea, so you head that way. No, sorry, I just saw no pop up in the captions. I did a giggle. No, you head upstairs and you do see the only door that is shut, what you imagine is the room for Grace.
Okay.
Because I think you still only know her as Grace at this point.
Yeah.
I think that has been an intentional choice.
I am I'm going to approach the door.
Yep.
I'm not going in.
Okay.
And kind of just leans next to the door loud enough so hopefully the volume carries through. And,
give me a perception check.
Sure.
As you are not immediately heard.
Okay. 14. That is a 24. 24.
You kind of lean in and you make intentional noise. And to people who aren't actively partaking in an activity, they would most likely hear it. What you do hear with the 24. A prayer is being recited by Sly Grace for a moment, and then you hear the darkness is all I've known. It is all I've wanted. I don't know what your light looks like anymore. I hope to find out. And then do you make additional noise? Because you're leaned in, correct?
Yeah, hello, Grace.
The bard?
Yes, the bard. I don't have to come in. Yes, the bard. I know we got off on a
Bad foot.
a bad foot. Yeah, exactly, a bad foot.
I remember. How could I forget? You weren't funny. Sorry.
No, that's fine. Called for. That's fine.
What can I do for you, Eli?
I kind of noticed that maybe you're going through something, and I know better than most folks that change and turbulence can be hard sometimes. And I hope whatever it is that you're going through right now, I just wanted to say I hope it gets better for you. Nivien obviously cares about you a lot, and I'm sure they want the best for you, so I will also want the best for you.
They are not mine, you know.
That's not even...
For someone who is supposed to be deceptive, you are horrifically transparent.
I never claimed to not be.
Oh, I know. You are allowed to be infatuated with them. It's quite easy. They are not mine.
I know, and I don't think Nivien would allow anyone to own them.
I wouldn't say that. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. Apologies. I gotta stop doing that. You hear it? She slaps her wrist. I think that, and Zen, please correct me if I'm wrong. Is there a bit of an openness to this relationship?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think it's even ever really been defined.
Yeah, I think we're definitely
something that became easy comfort during really terrible times. But
it feels,
I'd say on both sides they both had other things.
Absolutely. I think that makes all the sense in the world, and I think that there is love there, but that does not mean that companionship has not been found elsewhere. Okay, that is relayed to you, Eli.
Okay.
So don't be sad on account of that, I suppose.
I wasn't, to be honest though, I wasn't really.
Yeah, you would. No, not
you are very perceptive, but
yes.
That's not why. That's not why I was coming here. I just
smells like petrichor on you. The sadness.
I just hope whatever happens next, it makes you happy.
It will be difficult, but I imagine in the long run I will be happy.
Okay.
Whether I deserve to be or not, and I think that there are plenty of people who don't believe I deserve that happiness. But
everybody deserves that.
I don't think that's true per se.
If they change and become deserving, they deserve it.
Well, I suppose some people won't change, and that's fine. I'm working on it.
You're working on it.
There was a past version of myself, and I'm still a monster. Where if you have said what you said to me in the street yesterday, I would have killed you right there. I just need you to understand that I have grown.
You had exactly.
Thank you.
This whole conversation was a bardic inspiration, by the way.
Perfect. Love that. Take an inspiration point. Okay.
I'll leave you to it.
Thank you very much. You head back downstairs, and Lazuli, are you just kind of vibing, going to sleep?
What is the status of my flowers?
They look beautiful.
Okay.
Just imagining Lazuli going about her business all day and then just being like, but the flowers. Okay, they're okay.
Color, what does it mean?
I'm gonna take out Pugsley and just like kind of follow him around and just like show him the whole area and just basically be like, this is what this is, and like just if I don't know Pugsley wants to wander anywhere specifically and get into trouble, but
You
I'm
know,
just hanging out.
I would like to go on a walk. I think that a walk would be really nice.
Pugsley is everything to me.
Absolutely lovely.
All right,
Lovely.
let's go. Well, you'll walk, I'll roll. Yeah.
Everyone should have a Pugsley.
And he rolls out, and you two kind of. The fuck was that? What was it?
What happened?
It was a fucking.
I hit something.
Oh, I also was trying to open up this ginger candy and didn't. I don't know how to do it.
We're falling apart at the seams, gamers. But yes, you and Pugsley go on a nice walk, and you are escorted. There is a young soldier who sort of, would you mind if I walked you, my lady?
Yeah. Sure.
Wait, who is this? Is a soldier?
5 paces behind or at your side?
Pugsley, do you have a preference?
Oh, wow.
This is Pugsley's shop, not mine.
I am Pugsley. Hello, Pugsley.
And your name? Don't be rude.
Whitman. I'm Private Whitman.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Lazuli.
I'm Private Women. Fuck you, captions. Pleasure. All right. And he is wearing what looks to be. Are you familiar with the Dishonored games?
Maybe.
It's very like militaristic, almost futuristic wear, where it's a bit more modern, with the stylings of like colonial military wear. And yeah, he walks with this very well-fitted helm on, and walks 5 paces behind you, and tries. Yep.
She's okay with him walking with me.
Okay, so
with
he'll yeah.
Are these the fashions of Norfolk?
Oh, Narfolk is a bit more grandiose and wonderful. This is still a bit more rustic. But yes, I suppose.
She's like noting down the various shape language and textiles used.
Yes, Narfolk is a lot of brick and iron architecture inlay. It's quite extravagant. Modern, that's I think what they say. It's good.
Do I happen upon anything? But otherwise I think I'm just...
Okay, yeah, it is a beautiful night. And you do see some of the natural wildlife of Driftdenn, these large bison-like creatures, except with large moose horns, just sort of grazing on the grass as the night is... That's scary. But you see a calf, and you see a few calves, and you see a large female just sort of ranging, and they look and sort of let out this little bellow of just letting you know that they're there. Don't get any closer, or I will gore you. But it's beautiful. I think that there's a lot of the natural world that is still visible here. And that has not been taken away by the technological advancements, at least to what you've seen, bless you. But yeah, the walk with Pugsley and Private Whitman go without a hitch. Okay. Echinacea and Nivien, I imagine you two are coalescing before you go in to see Grace?
Yes, please, because I have questions.
Go off.
They arrive with muffins and wine and say, this is what Grace asked for.
She's got you doing room service now.
No, I insisted. I have questions that I think make more sense to ask you.
Oh, certainly.
think she's in a very vulnerable state, and she's about to be in an even more vulnerable state. Do you know who turned her?
Do I?
You do. It's particularly striking to you, Nivien. Sorry, I gotta get the name up. Recalling the history of your previous order, the name Loredana Colt begins to swim in your mind. And then a second name comes swimming into your mind. Marcellus Amari, which is the head of the vampiric coven that had taken Squall's End in 759 PS. The city-state, or the city that Loredana had liberated, and where the Order of Cleansing Flame was founded. You know that Sly was turned by Marcellus Amari. He was ultimately not killed in the sacking of that city. And he still dwells in the shadows.
Does he work with Sunwall, or is that something I don't know?
You do not know. A vampire of his esteem, he is an elder vampire. It is rare that elders work with political forces like that. You imagine he will send lesser vampires to do that work, but he follows the Order of the Crimson. And
I think
you know that Sly was born in Squall's End, and in an act of vengeance against the city, and despite against the Order of Cleansing Flame, Marcellus Amari and a small member of his coven entered the city and turned as many people as they could. The morning to follow was known as the Morning of Ash, as those who were not aware walked outside to commit their daily work and burst into ash.
Niv would be very forthcoming with all this, but kind of take Echinacea aside, knowing that it's a story that could be pretty disturbing to hear.
Their face is very serious as they hear all of this. Was it intentional that Sly did not burst into flame when she emerged?
Knowing the inner workings of vampiric society and the way that they dictate who is turned into what, you imagine it was intentional. There was something that the Crimson wanted from Sly, a potential that she saw in this individual that can be used, and that has been used.
There are no mistakes in these sort of actions.
And did the Crimson turn Marcellus?
He was one of the first.
Truly an elder.
Well, he is about to lose her, and the Crimson is about to lose her. And I imagine losing you and Sly will be something they notice.
There may be consequences.
I think that consequences for those two have been a long time coming. And I look forward to doling them out.
I like it when you get that glint in your eye.
I'm pretty mad. Sorry.
This may not be the time, but I didn't get to ask you after our last encounter. Are you all right?
I cannot imagine that any of us are reasonably all right. However, I feel bolstered knowing that you are here. And I feel stronger than the things that aren't all right. All I wish to do is spread that feeling, share that strength.
It is an amazing gift, and that is how I feel.
Well, you are amazing.
Stop now.
Stop.
You are.
I'll give you a break. You turn that color when you get complimented. So.
Okay, for that confidence, take an inspiration point, Echinacea, please. Sorry, I love that. Okay. I imagine that you guys head into Sly at this point. Okay.
Mm-hmm. They will just, and we don't have to RP it, but they want to stay with, they communicate that they intend, like the muffins and the wine, they anticipate that there will be almost like a withdrawal from the vampirism, and so these are like small ways of coping with it.
Absolutely. Yeah. And content warning for what can generally be seen as addiction in vampirism. I just wanted to make sure to vocalize that. Yeah. Okay. This process begins. Is there anything that's said? Fuck yeah, dude.
Echinacea definitely looks to, I mean, these two people who have spent decades These people have spent decades together, these two. So I think they kind of are not shy, but they are definitely giving space. That said, Sly, how would you be most comfortable?
I think laying down makes sense. Yes, laying down makes sense.
I think Niv would just take a seat right next to wherever she chooses to lay down and just kind of wait. I think that they already said everything that they needed to say earlier.
Yeah. For the first time, you both see as Sly sheds her armor, which can be seen as both a literal and metaphorical action. The shift weave leather is taken off, and all you see are leather pants, boots, and a black tunic. She puts her hair down, that is often in this tight braid in the back of her head. This straight, raven-colored hair falls as she just sits on the side of the bed and exhales deeply. Both of you see around her neck a pendant, a holy symbol.
Of whomst.
Of whomst. Sorry, I gotta just recall my god names. Beak, beak, beak. It is crunching. What is that? It is a lesser known deity at this point in time. One that is not often worshipped, even in the circles in which her domain is the strongest, which is within Drow society. as you see a beautiful crescent moon with rows of sapphire. Aelfwin, the Moonweaver.
And we know that?
You do know that.
Okay,
This
the
is
light
a-
bulb goes off in Echinacecia's head.
Yeah, this is a deity that is known in the world, but is not quite actively worshipped, though her status on the Alloyed Pantheon.
Yeah.
Has Niv seen that necklace before?
You have. And both of you give me a religion check. 12.
Wow. Worse than that.
You guys have, both of you have inspiration if you want to use it.
Religion. Oh, it's int. Why is religion int?
Yeah.
13.
I did use my inspiration and got 18.
18. Both of you are able to get the commandments for Aelfwin. Seize your own destiny and pursue your own passions. Let the shadows protect you from the burning light of fanaticism and the absolute darkness of despair. Walk.
Vows.
What was that?
Good vows.
Walk unbridled and untethered, forging new memories and experiences. Those are the tenets of Aelfwin the Moonweaver. And without even recognizing it, Sly just lays on the back of on the bed and closes her eyes.
Niv just takes her hand.
The breathing is shaky. I think it's clear to see that this is something she has thought about, but not something she ever expected. Especially from a group of people that she has actively tormented. And she, again, under her breath, you hear 6 to 7 times, "I'm sorry. Tell Zio I'm sorry. I don't deserve any forgiveness."
You're fixing it. You're fixing it right now.
She sort of surrenders.
As Nivien sits with Sly beside this person who's suffering, Echinacea will put the muffins and wine on a table beside her, and then taking out the Heartstone, they will place it on Sly's chest, and they will cast Echinacea's defensive dome. But having seen Kaelin's shield and recognizing it now as the symbol of Aelfwin, a first crescent moon settles on Sly's cheek. Seize your own destiny and pursue your own passions. They draw a second crescent moon and it falls to Sly's other cheek. Let the shadows protect you from the burning light of fanaticism and the absolute darkness of despair. They'll move her hair aside. And then draw a third crescent that sits on her forehead. Walk unbridled and unfettered. And I think they'll take Nivien's hand and put it in Sly's, forging new memories and experiences. And the dome closes in this translucent blue, the blue of Mistra.
Yeah.
Or Minri, rather.
You feel the presence, and you just hear "This is the work, isn't it? This is why we do this together, yes?"
There's so much work. I'm grateful to have you.
I'm grateful to be here for you.
And holding the invisible hand of their god, this blue light suffuses into the turning blue skin of Sly. And Echinacea will then sit off in a corner and start reading. Threads of destiny. Fate touched. In the realms of Aosha, the history of fate-touched individuals is a rich and intriguing one, and they just read as it takes place and give those two their space.
Both of you see, and you absolutely said it correctly, this blue suffuses into Sly's skin. The pale gray that has haunted her for 70 years fades quickly. The eyes open slowly and abandon the pupilless yellow, where you see a beautiful light gray with irises and pupils darting across the room. As she just sort of feels the wave of humanity, life, the taking in breath, which is something she's done out of reflex, to blend into spaces. She actually does it. And just, wow, that's a lot of work. It's good.
Let's keep going.
She cries.
Viv just holds her.
Echinacea, you see as a hand is outstretched towards you. She squeezes, and both of you feel as pinkies are interlocked with yours. Sly is a name I took when it happened. Sly is not who I am. My mother named me after a god. And her eyes linger on Nivien. My name is Ileana Vane.
Oh.
An honor to meet you, Ileana. So proud of you.
She weeps, and after a bit of time, slowly stands. She is not an individual to take her time with anything. And now that she knows that there is a life to live, with a finite end, she will not waste any moment to try something new. She gets up and grabs a muffin and goes, she's like, oh, it's delicious. It's yummy. And she just uncorks the wine. Oh. Sorry, would you like some?
Hell yes, a toast.
A toast.
Cheers.
And as you all celebrate the life brought back to the death of Sly and the rebirth of Ileana Vane, we will take a long rest.
Is Sly a tiefling?
And
That's
yes, Sly is a vibrant, bright blue tiefling. All right. You all wake in the morning, and anything particular? Or are you sort of getting up, ready to travel right away? Okay. The Orsov family, or the Morozov family, has been pretty independent through this journey. They have their own carriage, and they're kind of, they feel a lot safer on these particular roads where there is not where there's a bit more presence of a Driftdenn military. So you begin to head out, and who is leading the cart today, or the wagon today, the carriage today? Fucking 3 different names. Nivien? Anybody else? You will? Eli? Are you going to go out there with Niv?
I don't know. Maybe.
Do it, coward.
No. Fine.
All right, Eli, you and Nivien head up. And then over
I would like to think there's this little awkward moment of Eli thinking they were like the first one to report, and then they were not, and it's like that little two-step.
Niv's just excited to see her. Like they're very clueless about any sort of angst in this situation. They're just excited because they haven't seen Eli that much lately.
Yeah, perfect. And then anybody, we got a lot of time, so anything that we're getting up to during this travel?
Just throughout travel, I will be learning spells as makes sense. I know you have a whole list, and they'll be teaching Kaylin spells.
I'm gonna say, just over the course of this travel, we're not gonna draw this out. You absolutely learn all those spells. I
gotta do the math for how much money that costs. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Did we get to see Sly? Or has Sly?
She has not come out of her room.
Has not come out. Okay.
She is asleep.
Okay. That's valid.
Okay. And then, so, yeah, you can add those spells to your spell list, and Kaylin will add the spells to his, and just a quick little, I'm very excited to use all of these. Thank you very much. I wanted, thank you. I appreciate you very much.
I appreciate you so much. And I love spending time with you. And I just wanted to let you know that I would very much like to go on a picnic date. God damn it. I would very much like to go on a picnic date. Am I still crunchy?
No, you're not. He blushes and just sort of extends a hand to yours. I would love nothing more.
Fuck. That got me. Oh no.
Shit! Ah! He does the same. You take the opposite hands and put them to each other's foreheads. And he just sort of, can I make you breakfast?
Yes, can I make you a prelude?
He genuinely goes, for me?
For you.
Yes.
Maybe sometime when you are comfortable with it, you could tell me about Elfwin.
A light bulb goes off for Kaylin, and he's like, oh my god.
Oh my god's plural. What is your new name for Ioun? I'm so sorry.
Quilla.
Quilla and Elfwin, you're very busy. A lot of people want to talk to you.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, I would love to talk about that, but breakfast first.
Breakfast first.
And you had the late night, if you want to talk about it. He's very interested in what had taken place.
I will make sure that those involved are comfortable with it before I talk about it.
He nods. Absolutely. As long as they and you are comfortable, I'd be happy to hear it. He starts cooking, and he's doing a little dance. And, okay. Eli and Lazuli, were you getting up to anything?
She's, I think, clutching the sitting stone for sure, or the whatever the sigils. I forgot what.
Yeah, they are sigils. You are correct in that they are sigils. Yep.
Holding on to that for dear life.
Is in fall? Oh, they okay. I was like, I saw very quick. It's like, did he just wipe out? I think they're fine. I think I'm just being a bitch. Okay.
Doing that. What else would I want to do? Let's see.
You got Pugsley. Pugsley is a great name for a Vox Seeker. Sorry, I'm just really kind of proud of that one.
Yeah.
I think Pugsley and I are just gonna be on patrol, just like witnessing and observing what's going around on camp, or as we're traveling. I just want to see like, what's up, what's going on, what's the 411.
Yeah.
Whether it's like with NPCs and PCs alike. Just I'm snooping.
You're snooping. Bellin is walking Jen to the shower. Is sort of helping her. She's a bit out of sorts this morning. Kaylin is happily cooking breakfast. She's coming down from a bit of a hangover. And Bellin seems to be the past Kaylin is the caretaker of that group. He's very much the mama bear. Kaylin is giddy and cooking breakfast. I imagine Echinacea is similarly giddy, waiting for breakfast. You okay? And then you know that Eli and Nivien are at the front of the cart. And I always say, you can give me a perception check if you're looking out there. Jesus.
Let me refresh this because I know it was him also just increased. That's a 28? No, 38. What's 9? No. Yeah. 20, 28. 28.
It's
Yeah.
like 38. 28.
19 plus 9. Whatever that is.
Yes,
28.
that's 28.
Yeah.
47? Okay. We will get to what you see after we check in with Nivien and Eli. Get to it, gamers.
What do you mean? Now I'm nervous.
Don't be. Don't fucking glare at me. Fuck all of you.
I'm sorry. I'll go back. I can go. If you want to ride by yourself.
No, of course not. Please
I know
stay.
you had a late evening
Who
though.
rides by themselves?
Yes, but it was good though.
Okay. All right. Tentatively takes a seat.
Okay. You take a seat tentatively?
Yes.
Okay.
How was riding in the carriage yesterday? Was it comfortable?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we heard some great stories in the carriage. It was fun.
Oh.
It was fun. You didn't get to hear any of them, or?
No, not particularly. It was mostly Kaylin and I just being on lookout.
All right. Well, Lazuli. No, I shouldn't talk. I'm just excited for Lazuli. That's all.
I'm so glad to hear that. I am as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. Somewhere I feel Lazuli like blushing. So like somewhere in the back of my brain, I know Lazuli is blushing somewhere just thinking about return.
True.
Did you spend all day yesterday just staring at her flowers moonily?
Yeah, she kind of did.
I love
She's
that.
got a lot. She's got a lot of theories about what it means. I just told her I think they're nice flowers, but it's the color, it's how many, it's she's
Well,
excited.
Seems romance is in the air. So.
Yep. Yes.
Yep. Yep. Sure is.
I can't breathe. My earbuds are falling out. How was I don't know what was happening. How was your evening with did you go off with Sly and Echinacea for something, or?
Yes. Yes, some important, rather personal things.
Oh, that's fair.
Of Grace's to handle, but it all went.
Yeah.
It went rather well. It went swimmingly, really, thanks to Echinacea as usual.
She seemed a little torn up in the carriage, so I wasn't sure if something was going on.
Who did?
Grace, I mean.
She spoke with you. Did she apologize to you?
Did she? Did she apologize to me? She did. Oh, that was later, but yeah.
That is unique. You must have said something truly profound.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But she did.
Well, it sounds like the two of you have become good friends.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know about... Not quite. We might be civil. I think that's...
Yes,
Maybe.
fair enough. I understand she's not always the easiest to get along with.
No. But you like her, so I will try to get along with her better.
Well, you don't owe that to me, and I prefer you do whatever
but-
makes you the most comfortable.
Oh, but she's somebody that's important to you, and if you see something in her that I just met her. You've known her for far longer than me, so I figured I'd give her the benefit of the doubt and take the time to get to know her.
She is an acquired taste, I would presume to say.
Okay. I got time. It's fine.
Yes. Is she your type then?
My what?
Are you interested in her?
I'm not.
I wouldn't mind if you're.
I don't.
And I
don't.
wouldn't tell anyone or anything.
Oh no. I don't even think I don't like Eli was just completely floored by this line of questioning. It's just stammering violently. I don't really know her, and the first time we talked, it didn't go all that well. So
I think she hated me at first as well.
Really?
Oh, sure, yes.
There's nothing to hate. Why would she? What? Don't laugh.
I think I can think of plenty of things, but thank you. That's very kind.
That does not sound correct to me.
Well, you didn't know me when I was more of a monster.
You keep saying that. It's really hard for me to envision. You don't still feel that way, though?
No, I don't, but I assumed that I still seemed a bit that way.
No, not at all. The opposite.
I'm just gonna make an insight check.
What? This is rude. Why would you do this?
Nev only got a 3. The useless Thembo energy. Oh wait, 3 plus 3 is 6, so it's still just not great. So. Are you hungry? I could get an apple from those trees over there if you.
I bought 200 gold pieces worth of baked goods.
That was you. I was wondering
me.
where all those came from.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you want an apple, we can certainly have an apple. But I'm just saying that
We did that, and Echinacea still made muffins. Why does that not surprise me?
I've not known Echinacea all that long, but I do feel that's on brand for them.
They are immeasurably kind.
I can tell.
As are you, clearly, with your generous moves here.
Nah, I'm just... You all have given me so much already, I'm just trying to give something back.
I believe that you give more than you realize just by being here.
I don't know about all that though, but thank you.
One of those squirrels with the vines. Ooh.
Lazuli, with your check.
Thank you.
As Nivien and Eli pine at each other. Lazuli, you hear the rapping of drums.
Oh.
As you hear the fanfare of people. As you quickly rush to look out the window, you see an array of about 6 different tents. You see outdoor activities. You see people
jousting. You see people doing physical combat. You see people tossing logs. You see a small...
Niv
Piece of
bangs
string?
on the carriage top and goes, Lazuli, strong pale men doing things, come out.
You see a petting zoo. You see, for the first time, dinosaurs.
What?
You see as there is a racetrack, and you see 2 Triceratops neck and neck running across around as there are 2 riders racing these creatures.
The person who plays druids all the time in me is like, I go there. I'm like,
I see the dinosaurs. You see a couple of children petting and taking small little walks on raptors.
Would not trust my children on a fucking raptor. No.
You see 3 children being consumed by raptors. Just kidding. I'm kidding. That would be a breach of our red. It doesn't happen. Which means that these raptors are cuddly and great, and they all love children. They may hate adults. They love kids. Thank you, Zen, for laughing at that stupid fucking... They're like, oh, little You over the age of 18?
Halflings are so confusing.
I will say,
you're short.
They just love halflings. There is an undying appreciation.
It's just a height requirement. Once you get too tall,
yeah.
Once you're taller than the Velociraptor, you're fair
like,
game.
I think I make the cut.
But you see what looks to be a traveling sports festival. And on the there's a banner that Nickelodeon.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, thank you for knowing where I was going with that. You see the name Iris's Traveling Festival. What do you guys do? I go there.
I want to go to there.
I want to go to there.
Echinacea will run to the last name. La 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 la.
What?
Orzhov carriage and
Zimmer.
say, would the children like to attend a fair? That is definitely why we want them.
Children, do you like to go to the fair? Duh.
Duh.
Duh. They all
I don't know if
unison.
that was a yes or a no.
They
They're
nod
so
yes as they say.
so
Duh.
excited. Duh.
This whole family is on the spectrum. It's like, yes. But yes, you guys all pull over and make your way. There's a small line as you wait to get tickets, but you do see this very beautiful, what looks to be human woman with bright copper hair, these deep green eyes, and this beautifully freckled skin. And she says, hello, hello. I am Irisa. Welcome to my traveling festival. Are you looking for games? Are you looking for fun? Are you looking for animals to pet? Dinosaurs to ride? We are the establishment for you. Lucky upon you as you've hit one of our stops. We are making our way up to Lockhinge to help brighten the faces of those who've experienced terrible things in recent days.
Thank you very much for that.
Of course. Would you like a ticket?
Yes, please.
1 copper piece. Fun should be affordable to all. Ding, 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 ding. You see, everybody make an insight check.
Oh boy. Nope.
13.
We gotta.
Here's the time. I have been rolling so well all session. But now,
In
one,
jail!
and it's going in the dice jail.
You really have been rolling very well tonight, though.
22.
22?
8.
8? What, baby? I'm sorry.
That's why I went to jail.
Yeah. Niv?
13.
Lazuli, you were the only one above a 20. That's
So.
fucking fitting. 22. There's a moment as you see this woman appraising the copper pieces. The sort of interest in not what the object is, but what it represents, is bringing so much joy. And you recognize some traits to Ishwar. As you imagine,
Interesting.
this might be a dragon.
Cast primeval awareness.
Yes.
In front of you, you get the ping of a dragon.
Incredible.
Anything else?
What color are her eyes?
She has
Green,
copper
green,
hair
green.
and green eyes.
Yes.
So, and she asked for a copper piece. I'm laying it on pretty thick here.
That's so funny.
It's probably like a brass dragon.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. But she sort of looks, enjoy your time. Have so much fun.
We certainly will. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you for having us.
Of course. She hands out pamphlets. You see that there is a combat ring, but a no-harm combat ring, where each of you will put on an affixed bracelet. Have you guys seen the new Dune movie?
The new one? No, I saw that.
There are these hollow shields where you do not take direct damage, and so you'll
It's
able
emotional
to
damage.
Yeah, exactly. You'll be able to like do a whole spar, like going all out without hurting anybody.
Yes.
There is a log toss. There is a what are the thing called where you hit it with a hammer and it goes ding. It's like
I don't know, the hammer game.
Strength test.
There's a strength test. You see the dinosaur racing. There are a bunch of activities, and if you have activities that you think your group would like to do, or your specific PC would like to do, name it, and I'm sure it's there.
Niv wants to be in the ring.
You want to fight?
Yeah.
Okay. You immediately run over. Anybody going with Nivien?
I'll go for support.
Okay.
I'll watch.
Kaylin's like,
Do you want to fight?
absolutely. Oh. Are you asking to fight Nivien, Echinacea?
Yeah.
With me? Us? Fight? Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Kaylin's
I was gonna
flustered.
give Bardic inspiration to Nivien, but now I feel bad.
Okay. You walk over to the
I'm still gonna
same
do it.
woman in a top hat, in a tunic with suspenders. I see that you are all looking to partake in a feat of strength.
Niv kind of leans in close. You are certain that they will not feel it if I hit them?
Would you like a test? I offer a test.
Yes.
All right. She takes out these bracelets that are these beautiful brass bracelets with runic carvings etched in it, dwarven in nature, and you know them to be a protective prayer that are enchanted. So it puts it on your wrist and puts it on hers. Punch me in the face.
Do you think you could punch me instead? I don't feel
Poof!
completely... Ah!
You don't feel a thing.
All right.
Does it work with magic?
Shoot me.
They do.
She
It's
firebolt, I
firebolt.
imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
She scoots back a couple feet. Not a damn thing.
Magnificent.
They only work for a limited amount of time, but enough time for a combat to take place for sure.
Wow.
All right. And your names?
Nivien Lenore, champion of the Raven Queen.
Champion of the Ramen Queen. Wow, you don't say. I love me some ramen. All right.
So smooth at talking.
Nivien Lenore, champion of the Raven Queen. Wonderful. And you?
Echinacea Belrose, champion of magic.
Magic.
Champion of magic. Okay. Wonderful. I have a friend with a stutter like that. You should get that checked out. Both of you. I think. Are you okay? Do you smell toast?
Who's the friend?
Get in the ring.
Niv puts
know.
their helmet down a little bit and like kind of kicks their feet in the dirt and gets in a ready stance with kind of a mischievous grin on.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
So.
Echinacea gets
boy.
small, but they don't know what they're doing.
All right. So these bracelets are put on, and both of you hear as there is this, this arcane thrum on your person, as you feel this protective energy around you. You feel that comfort and that safety. We're not going to do a full combat just because time consuming. We are going to do the first to 5 hits. All right. So I need both of you to roll initiative, please.
I'm gonna roll it all in D&D Beyond because I like doing that for PvP.
Oh, me?
That makes
too,
sense.
then.
Ow, 6.
Lazuli, Eli, anything that you guys are doing in the meantime? I imagine you're watching, but anything you do to assist? Because Kaylin's going to cheat.
I absolutely, like with Nivien, I was like, I really shouldn't be doing this, but I think you're gonna really kill it in there. And it's a bardic. You got Get him! Sorry, Echinacea!
Don't
You're gonna do
apologize for
great,
them. I have them.
too.
Cast Shield
All
of Faith
right.
on Echinacea.
Alright.
Wow.
Thank you.
He does kind of glare at you, Eli, but like teasingly. He's just like, may the best person win. I mean, they're both wonderful. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying.
So great,
I'm not
though.
pitting.
That's the
I'm not
problem.
pitting them against
I
each
feel
other.
terrible doing this.
Okay.
This is rough.
I'm sorry. Are you mad at
Why
me?
did they do this? Huh?
Are you mad at me?
Am I mad at you? I'm not mad at you. Are you mad at me?
No.
Alright.
Okay.
This is stressful.
Sorry. Okay.
I rolled a 6 on my initiative.
And what'd you get?
17.
Nivien, you're first. I would say you're in a 30 by 30 square, so like movement's not an issue. Go ahead.
Niv makes the decision to cast their weapon down. Still not totally sure about the idea of swinging that at Echinacea. Decides to go. They shake their head and they come at you bare-fisted, ready to grapple.
Raw, dude?
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. Niv is gonna try and tackle Echinacea.
So make a grapple check.
As
What is
Oh,
that?
wait.
What do I add to it?
So this is an athletics check from
As-
you,
as
and
they're-
acrobatics or
as they're
athletics from-
charging as they're charging Echinacea, I'm like, yeah, Niv, really kick up those heels, and I'm giving managerial aid for more movement.
I rolled
Okay.
a 20.
Oh, nat 20?
You get out of the way. Yeah. I only got a 15.
Okay. Echinacea, how do you circumvent this grapple?
I think Nivien refuses to pick up their sword, and as Nivien dives at Echinacea, they slip down and go to the sword and kick it at Nivien. Come on.
Fuck yeah. Oh, take an inspiration point for that. That was rad as hell.
This is the cutest little fight.
Okay.
Niv kind of snorts and picks up the sword.
I'm
Echinacea,
stressed, but
it
it's
is
cute.
it is your turn.
Okay. Oh boy. I've actually never gone into a fight and just tried to hit someone before. They realize that, you know what? Nivien thinks this is fun. I think this is fun.
I love the idea that they definitely thought it was fun before they thought about it.
Yeah, and they're like, wait. And they sort of, I think, giving into the fighting pit of it, they will make sure that this is melee. So they kind of twirl up like they're dancing to Nivien and then bonk. Holy shit! Does
Yeah.
a 30 hit?
Yes, it does. You see Niv just has this huge smile on their face as they get their shit completely rocked.
I'm sorry, what spell did you cast?
Firebolt. It's just a cantrip.
Yeah, this firebolt blasts into your chest, Niv, and pushes you back about 5 feet. That is one.
Niv's cheering.
Yeah.
Woo!
Kaylin's like, yes!
Oh,
That is 1 point for Echinacea.
their hand is still on the breastplate. They just look up at Niv and they go,
All right.
Pure shock.
Nivien, you're up.
Niv is going to summon their familiar and attempt to put Echinacea in a headlock through their familiar.
All right.
Oh, wait.
This is another grapple check.
Oh.
Yes. Here.
So athletics or acrobatics from you, Echinacea.
Think. What the fuck? 18.
50.
Damn. You see the bird. How do you circumvent the bird?
I think the bird comes toward them, and they sort of like Disney princess style go to like hold it, and a little red bird flits out of their palm and just kind of dizzies the other one swooping around.
He sort of flies in.
So good.
Oh, hello. It is nice to. Oh my god.
Hello.
It's gone. Okay.
Sorry, Karen.
It's okay.
Karen.
Kieran.
Sorry, Kieran.
It's all right. Okay.
Oh yeah, my turn.
Don't
It's your
forget
turn.
your bardic inspiration. You get a D8 added to a roll.
Yeah. Nivien.
Thank you. I will need that because that is.
Did you
some
roll a
big
natural
rolls.
20?
No, but I rolled a 19 plus 12 for a 31. I'm rolling on D&D Beyond.
Yes, I see it. It's legit.
No, I'm in it. I can see that. Okay.
I wish my actual dice would roll as well.
You whip. Well, maybe start rolling in D&D Beyond, I guess.
I guess.
You whip. I will say this bird that it is initially formed from your hand into the firebolt that blasts Nivien once again. 2 points for Echinacea.
Very nice.
And Echinacea or Nivien, it's your turn.
I think Niv is going to cast a spell this time.
Caitlin counterspells. I'm kidding.
No. No.
Kidding.
Yeah, we're gonna do chill touch. 13.
You've got a bardic. You've got a
Yeah,
bardic
use your bardic inspiration.
All
What
right.
about you?
Let me use it.
Kelly's like, oh, you fucking said so.
Yeah, it's just a 15.
And I have Shield of Faith on me because that would normally hit, but it doesn't.
Wait,
Love it.
what did you roll initially?
13 plus 2,
13.
right?
You
Yeah.
only rolled a 2 on. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That is, the spell does not create purchase. Echinacea, you're up. Yeah?
I love it. 31. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
I think Echinacea is just confused. They like, did I do it again? But and like firebirds just kind of
This
sprint
time,
forward.
just kind of the, this one hits Nivien in the face as they're just kind of, knocked back a little
the
bit.
smile just never leaves their face, though. They're loving it. They're asking.
that is 3 points for Echinacea. Nivien.
Niv's just gonna go running and swinging the swords. Not the sword. The kirk hammer.
Kirk hammer?
Yeah.
Oh my god! And I keep rolling the wrong dice, the real dice. Hold on.
Well, would that one hit? Use that one.
Wait, sorry, my
You
page
need to be
is
on
loading
mean
so
to
slow.
you.
You're fine.
No.
What are you doing?
Wait, Nivien, you have 2 attacks. Roll your second attack.
Yeah.
Do it.
Natural 1.
I've never
There
a
you go.
18.
That hits.
Oh, good.
Okay.
A pity hit.
All right, tell me how this hits.
My God.
You have 2
I-
attacks.
I definitely think that Niv is fighting against themselves more than they realize in this situation, and they actually don't want to make contact with Echinacea at all, even though they know they are protected. So they would kind of fumble the first one and then sweep their legs with the second one.
Okay. You kind of
It's a
fall
leg.
backwards a bit. That is 3 points for Echinacea, 1 point for Nivien.
This is fun. I think they fall back, and with the absence of pain, they're like, they just like maniacal giggle.
I love that. Okay, Echinacea, you're up.
25 to hit.
Jesus. All right, that is 4, and you hear as that 4th shot rings out and hits Nivien. And one more shot, and we have a victor.
Can I say that the way that they did this was firebolt underneath the feet of Nivien to sweep them down, so they're just on the ground.
Love that.
This is fun.
You're very good.
You're very good.
And they'll just do another grapple. They'll kind of roll over.
Athletics versus acrobatics or athletics from
I rolled a 4. Come get me.
22.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, immediately wrapped around the neck. Echinacea is pinned.
Oh god.
And this is why are we horning you? This is a 4. 4 points for Echinacea, 2 points for Nivien. Next up.
Nivien does have a second attack.
Oh, that's true. But they weren't able
grapple?
to.
Yeah.
Unless they have the grappler feat, they aren't able to make an attack with that second attack.
Yeah.
I see.
So.
Okay.
So
wow.
Echinacea, you are up.
Yes. That'll do it.
29 to hit. So I think hand on the throat, they're just looking up at Nivien. You are really impressive. This is really fun. I'm glad that we're not actually hurting each other with this. And they just slam their hands together behind Nivien's head, and a fire plumes down across both of them.
Immediately,
cheers.
There is roarous applause as the groups of individuals that have been kind of coming around to watch applaud as Echinacea, you win the bout. And I need you to roll me a D100. I'm sorry, two percentile sets.
Wait, 2? 29.
And
then do it again. For you. 82.
Ooh.
You gain 111 gold pieces.
Damn.
They split it with Nivien. I can't do math, though. 55.
Rich.
That was very fun.
You did so well. I loved Lucy.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys take part in this little bout. Lazuli's gone.
My monitors got I can hear you, but my everything's black, so I'm under the table.
You're invisible to us. Oh my god,
she's under. I see her head.
She's under. Okay.
Who's ghost era?
Kaylin, I imagine Eli, there's fanfare happening from the group as this happens, and Kaylin sort of in a realm of excitement. As you come out and the bracelets are given back, he kind of lifts you from your waist, Echinacea, and is like, yeah, like lifts you up.
They turned it into a dance. I think they're just hype.
Mm-hmm. I think that the two of them just sort of dance around the space then for a moment. That was impressive.
It was weird.
Do you have fun?
Yes.
I'm glad.
I think fighting is fun, maybe.
It is. I'm glad. Hey, we love changing perspectives.
Yeah.
I love this journey for Echinacea.
He offers an elbow. Okay. It was literally just going. All right, was Lazuli and Echinacea? What is a game that you Echinacea? Jesus, Eli, what is a game that you guys would like to partake in?
I think Eli, seeing that Niv did not get the spoils of the bout, tries to find a game where they can win a prize of some kind to give to Nivien.
You see, what are some games do you think that Eli would excel at?
Oh, I don't know.
It's up to you.
I don't know. She's not particularly strong or anything like that.
Think of carnival or festival games.
They're dexterous, so something involving dexterity, maybe
a ring toss
or something. Yeah.
Perfect.
Maybe a
okay.
ring toss.
You see a ring toss, and you do see
a younger looking changeling person who is standing sort of a little emo.
Okay.
Hello, how can I help you? Welcome to the ring toss.
Hi, I'd like to play the
He
ring toss.
shifts into you. The ring toss is something you'd like to play?
Yeah.
How do you feel about playing against yourself?
Oh. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. You're given a set of 5 rings. They take a set of 5 rings. First to 5 wins, all right?
Okay.
All right.
Wait, oh gosh, but you play, so you won't even get the prize. You're just trying to make sure I don't win.
They call me the prize keeper where I come from.
Oh god.
All right,
That's
give me a
hell of title.
sleight of hand check.
Okay. Oh, do I have decency?
Nope.
Let's see.
There's a 9. A 9 from me.
I also got a 9.
Ooh, what's your modifier?
My modifier is 6.
Plus 6?
Yes. Oh, no, wait, no, that's halvesies. No, 3.
They take the first as their modifier is plus 4.
Okay.
They just managed to knock yours off.
Okay.
All right, come on, you can do better than that. I know that.
I know I could do better than that.
Well,
I
come on,
can't
don't
inspire
let me
myself,
kick your
which is
ass.
not
Come on now,
right.
win.
I'm trying.
Okay.
She's gonna.
I believe it.
All
Now, why
right.
are you yelling at me for?
I support.
The second Eli is like talking back at you.
See, that's how I know that you're not. They're very confused.
12.
15.
You quickly knock one of their rings off from the bottle and hit. But not only do you do that, you hit the rim of one and land on another, which is 2 points. Well, shit, look at you, actually living up to your word. Proud of you.
I knew I would. No, I didn't. But I'm gonna.
No, you did,
trick
though.
myself.
Come on, you did
I
know.
don't know.
You did, though. Now you're second guessing yourself, and that's not healthy.
Questionable. I often do, to be honest.
You shouldn't. Well, you're great. I'm you.
Is this therapy? All right.
This is
No,
therapy.
I mean, if
ring
it is,
toss.
I'm okay.
It
I'm
is.
okay with
That's
that.
actually what this is.
Wow.
All right,
The
it's to
service
show
here is
you
incredible.
it's incredible, just like you are. All right, roll, pussy.
I got
Fuck.
6.
6.
16.
6. You another twice. You hit the rim of a bottle and it lands onto the neck of another. 4 points. Only need one more to win. This Eli copy looks at you. All you need to do is chase what you want. That's it. You're doing it right now.
You're being so appropriate given my current circumstances. This is what
I'm
do
a bit,
you know?
you know, I know the look.
All right. I think we could be friends after this.
Probably. I like friends. Roll again.
All right, that one is a 14.
This one is a 19. As they toss, it is now 4-3 as they rim the top of a. Sorry.
What? What did they do? What was that? Alec, Alec, why aren't you looking at? You okay? Bud? Buddy? Yeah?
Hi, Raiders. Thank you for raiding.
Hi, Raiders.
Wow.
Welcome. You've made it in time for women.
You made it in time for women.
The ring hits the rim
Yeah?
of another bottle, and then it lands on the neck of another. So it is now 4. The bottle was rimmed, okay. So that is 4 points for you and 3 points for the changeling. Last one. Hello, Total Party Kiss. Welcome, guys. Happy to see you.
I got the 19 this time.
Natural 1. So, Eli, tell me how you win this game.
I think taking in the fact that other me said chase after what you want. They hone in on the exact right bottle, and it's just nothing but net. It's just right on. It doesn't cling against any other bottles. It's just right to the point.
Okay. They change back to their original form, which is this tall, lithe changeling with this long, beautiful, curly white hair, these sort of black eye markings, pale white pupilless eyes, and they're wearing like pretty fanciful regale, like a nice little suit coat, like a 3-piece suit is kind of what they're rocking, but like the hair kind of drapes in their face. This is when the back wall is open to you, and you see the stuffed animals that are open to you.
Is there a raven? There
is
or something adjacent?
Not a raven.
Okay.
As these stuffed animals are representative of the constellations of Aosha.
Oh.
So the major constellations, there are a lot.
All right.
There are 10 of each.
Given. No, go ahead.
I'll give you the base names and what they represent, and then I'll drop these a little later. The Golden Dragon, representing wisdom and power. This constellation depicts a majestic golden dragon with its wings outstretched. The Floral Star, symbolizing beauty and growth. This constellation forms the shape of a blooming flower with intricate petals. The Celestial Pegasus, depicting a magnificent winged horse soaring through the heavens. This constellation signifies freedom and inspiration. The Sylvan Hunter, representing courage and resilience. This constellation portrays a hunter holding a bow set amidst a forest of stars. The Serpent of Stars, symbolizing transformation and rebirth. This constellation forms the shape of a serpent coiling through the night sky. The Celestial Eagle, signifying vision and ambition. This constellation features a mighty eagle with its wings spread wide, gazing towards the stars. The Fiery Lion, representing strength and leadership. It depicts a fierce lion in a dynamic pose surrounded by radiant flames. The Luminous Bear, symbolizing protection and guidance. This constellation portrays a bear standing with its fur aglow, guiding travelers. The Stellar Centaur, signifying knowledge and harmony. This constellation combines the upper body of a wise centaur and the lower body of a powerful horse. And then the New Arrow, representing discovery and exploration. This constellation forms the shape of an arrowhead shooting across the night sky, pointing towards uncharted territories.
I think I'm gonna go with, what was it, the Floral Star you said?
Oh, welcome in, more raiders. Hi, everybody. Yeah.
Hi.
Hello, everybody. Yes, the Floral Star for beauty and growth.
Yes.
Okay. You see, as it is this beautifully stitched stuffed flower that actually maps out. It is pink on the outside with these blue manifestations of the stars embroidered onto the stuffing.
Perfect.
He sort of hands it to you, and it's just like, it's a wise choice.
Thank you.
Of course.
Also, if I ever cross paths with you again, we should actually be friends. I know, I said that in passing.
I would love that.
You seem cool.
I am very cool.
You are. Have a good day.
You as well. Lazuli.
I'm gonna go say hi to the dragon lady.
Okay.
Yes.
You head to Irisa.
Yes.
You can see that there are multiple Irisas around this event, introducing each of the games. I'll say that you are closest to the one at the petting zoo, and she sort of walks forward. Well, hello again. Good to see you. How can I help you?
It seems you wear many hats.
I have many things to do. And what is your name?
Lazuli.
Lazuli. Pretty name or pretty girl?
She does a little curtsy. Thank you.
Of course.
I have noticed something about you. I do not know if you wish to conceal it.
There's a lot to notice about me. I'm quite a vision.
You are.
I am.
Insert dragon pun here. I can't think of anything.
Hold on. Does she say insert dragon pun here?
I do.
I do. Irisa isn't completely endeared to that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have me pegged.
Did I say something fun? Was my pun funny?
Yeah.
Roll for funny fun.
It was quite funny. I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you very much.
I don't know.
I am a dragon, yes.
I don't know how extensive your all's networks are, but do you know of Ishor?
Yes.
I am one of his scouts, and he's my Ankin.
Your uncle?
Ankin.
Uncle? It's teacher. I know the word. I was trying to be funny with you. I'm sorry. Would you... I have heard of him, a reclusive sort, a bit of a weirdo?
Really not.
Hey, bitch!
I was actually quite surprised to see you out and about. Having been so accustomed to Ishor's habits.
Ishor's habits are not shared here. I like to live in the world that I live in, and take part in the people that live in it.
I agree. Do you have any... Oh, I suppose I wanted to introduce myself, and I was just curious about your establishment. It seems quite fascinating. A brilliant way to travel and see the world and people, to host them here. Fun games.
Yes.
What about... Could you imagine a better life? Like, I suppose I was just curious, and I wanted to get to know you. Although, I don't know if this is you. This may be an illusion of you. I'm not sure, but either way.
An illusion is correct, but I am still myself.
Yes, I agree.
I am a magical projection of myself. The real one is at the front gate.
Ah, I see. So we have met.
Yes.
Physically.
I remember every face I see.
That's impressive.
I have a big brain.
Dragon-sized.
And the world has known a lot of strife. And what I enjoy is collecting happiness and giving it back.
Mm-hmm.
And what I can do is what I love. And that is games. And creating spaces for people to have fun. And to forget the worries of a dark and scary world. I see the weight of people as they enter this space. The burdens they all carry. They don't have those when they leave here, at least not for a time. And I think that light is what's important. So if some games and some wonderful animals can bring joy, then that is what I'm doing.
Are dinosaurs and dragons related at all?
No. Common misconception.
The scales is what I...
The scales and we on... Nothing. Bullshit, you went... No, dragons are actually not related to anything on this planet.
Oh.
We are born from the stars.
Hmm.
The first dragon was born in a star. When this world was young, magic flowed through everything. Everything. And there's like this wonder to that. And a star gained sentience. And as it did, it expanded and took the form of the first dragon. It is able to change its shape. It is able to adapt to a changing world. And to explore, much like stars explore the sky. We are alien to this world, but we love it dearly. At least most of us. It's a protection to this celestial body that gave us life.
I know there are many things, obviously, since you have such a wonderful place like this, that bring you joy about this world, about humanity, and all of its forms that it takes place. But do you have a favorite or something that you're fascinated by lately? I'm curious. You seem to travel so much. I don't know. I didn't do something new.
Something that's piquing my interest.
Mm-hmm.
There is so much. I am interested in what game you'd like to play.
Oh my. So there's the fighting, but no, that you don't get hurt.
No.
And the ring toss.
Yes.
What are the other ones?
You can race or ride one of the dinosaurs.
Racing, okay.
There's an archery contest.
Archery, alright.
Feats of strength. What is a game that would suit you? What is something that you would like to play?
I like trivia and riddles and crafting things and being inquisitive.
Mm-hmm.
Like observant, I would say. I like my party, my friends. Doing things with them.
Oh.
Let's see. She takes out Pugsley, also to be like, do you have any opinion on games to play?
Well, I am not familiar with games that much, but I do imagine they're fun.
An astute observation.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Let's see.
Well,
I'm quite good at archery. Unless there's anything else that you have cooked up.
the archery contest is good, or there is a small escape room.
Oh my.
Oh my. If you'd like, you can gather your friends for it. Usually takes more than one. Okay.
Avengers Assemble!
Fuck.
We're told to assemble.
Yeah.
For some reason, it works. We all.
Can Echinacea have done something in that meantime?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just really fast?
Yes,
they
please.
sprint back and they open the door to Sly's room. Would a festival serve you?
I don't think so.
Would you like anything from a festival?
Oh. Yes.
Funnel cake.
I was thinking funnel cake. You read my mind.
Yeah.
If they have any fatty pastries or a stuffed bear, I would like a stuffed bear very much. She stands up and goes to a bag and hands you money.
Stop it.
No.
And they turn around and leave.
Okay.
Run back. Avengers. And assemble with the rest of the Avengers.
Perfect. You have your quest to receive a stuffy and some fatty treats. Okay. The Avengers have assembled. Lazuli?
What are we doing?
Escape room. Escape room. I've never done one before.
Like a jailbreak.
It's
We've done that
exciting.
before.
Jailbreak. I have
We've
not.
got this in the bag.
Kaylin's like, I cannot wait. And as you all prepare to take part in the escape room, that is where we're going to call tonight's session of Known Realms Tolesh.
So good.
That dragon's cool as hell.
I
what
love
the
that dragon.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you guys for hanging out. This was a very phenomenal session of KRT. Thank you for all the raids.
Yeah.
Thank you, Initiative League. Thank you, Total Party Kiss. We appreciate you guys very much for sharing the love our way. We will pay that forward and drop it to another TTRPG channel. But before we do, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with Kelly.
I'm Kelly, she, they pronouns. I played Elitiora Eli Frisk this evening, she, they pronouns. As always, thank you for having me. I love this table. Brilliant, all of you.
We love
and
you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for being here. That's it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Next up is Blue.
Hello, I am Lou. I have been able to be a simp this episode. Very happy. Lucilia_art at almost all social medias. Play Lazuli, the simp in question. Yes, that is her class.
That is her class.
God.
Amazing. Thank you, Lou. Zen.
Thank you.
I can do this. I'm ZenMeta. I'm MX Meta sometimes. I use all pronouns. Don't do it. I have been Nivien Lenore tonight who uses they them pronouns, and they are the champion of the ramen queen.
Yes!
Thank you. And they've also titted Boobly.
Boobly titted boobly.
As we all have, together.
And also with you.
And,
Your spirit.
and with you as well.
Button.
Hello, my name is Button. My pronouns are they, them. I am Bluebluebutton on social media, and I play Echinacea Belrose, whose pronouns are also they, them. Thank you for boobing tiddly with us this Sunday night.
Moving tiddly.
Thank you for.
Did I say it wrong?
That was beautiful.
No, you said
That
it
was
right.
perfect.
We just haven't used it in that tense yet. So
yeah,
this
we
is an
didn't
experience.
flip it yet. I loved it.
Thank
It
you
was
for
great.
boobing tiddly with us. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. This one's been a joy. I think this one felt like restorative to my soul, I think. We will see you guys next Sunday for chapter 22, where we will have the full group back, which is so deeply exciting. We missed Angie and Josh's session, and we're excited to have them back. But until then, we're going to throw you over to Magi RPG, another phenomenal TTRPG channel. And until next time, we will see you in the next adventure. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.